Hello guys, how you all doing? I hope you guys can hear me. Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate that. I need to remove this sound because it's actually really loud. Okay. uh, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for the follows, I really appreciate that, guys. Okay, let's start. So today, what we're going to be doing is continuing our work on our reverse shell in Rust. So just for anyone that might be new here, thank you for the follow. Thanks. I really appreciate that. Just for anyone that might be new here, I'm going to show you what we guys have done. So, by the way, on our GitHub channel, on our GitHub profile, which is called DarkArp, I have right here pinned, there's Malware Dev series, which has every code that we've been doing so far. Just realized I titled this part 5, it should be part 4, sorry for that. I'll fix it in a bit. Anyway, so we did a simple reverse shell, and I'll show you exactly what it does. It's not really a reverse shell, it's a reverse shell manager more, but also reverse shell. So we're going to run our server. Oops. Oh, I'm an idiot. Starts well. And I'm going to run our client. And by the way, all the code that we do here will be available on the GitHub repository as soon as we're done. I'm just going to explain it a little bit. So the server basically waits for connections, and when the client connects, you can interact with the session, or you can perform other commands. We haven't implemented other commands yet, but yes, it's an asynchronous server. You can have multiple sessions at the same time. Thank you so much for the follow, Corsum. And you can also, I've implemented upload already, and we'll see that in action right now. We'll also see what the problem was with the other upload that we did before and how to fix that. And this is what we're going to do today. We're going to fix some problems. We're going to add string encryption so that our payloads work. Okay, so you can see already what happened here. So on the server, we have a command interface, so we're waiting for commands. I executed the client, and immediately we got a connection from this particular server. We can type sessions and see our active sessions. We only have one because only one client is connected. We can interact by the command sessions and then the number. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sessions I and then the number, I for interact. And now we pop into a shell where we can just perform various commands, and we get the specific output. We can also do other commands such as upload and download files. So how do we do this? So let's say that I want to, and this is where I'm going to execute the client from a different location, just to show you. So I'm going to copy this into this folder, I guess. And here I'm going to create a test.txt. I'm going to put hello world in here. And now I'm going to execute this client. And I received another connection, by the way. To go back, I just do :B, and now sessions. We have 2 active sessions. And maybe we can just kill the session. Oops, it's E. So now we only have 1 session. And if we check where we are, we'll see that I was an idiot, probably. Let's try this again. Maybe I did something wrong. Okay, we got a session. Come on. Okay. This is an amazing demo already, isn't it? What's happening here? I wonder. I know this is still running when it shouldn't be. Oh, okay. That's a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that as well. Never mind. Anyway, we can see that we're in here and we don't have any test file, but now we can upload from our local part and do a test.txt. And the file uploads. And now here, if we do cat test.txt, we'll see that it's hello world. Awesome. We can also do, instead of local files, we can download into the server, into the client, we can download from a remote site, and we can just put a link here. Anyway, that's pretty much it. But there are still some issues with it. So if we open up this client, and now just for simplicity's sake, I'm going to open it with VS Code, okay? I'm just gonna open it here, and we search for the word, I don't know, 127.0.0.1. We'll see that we actually find it in here because the strings are in here. If we search for PowerShell, it finds it here, and I don't want that. So I'm going to be performing some string encryption and decryption in runtime so that we can take care of that. So how are we going to do this? I haven't done this yet, so we'll see. So this is live coding. That's part of the fun of it, right? So this is our client. The way it's separated is we have a specific cargo project for our server and then for our client, and then a whole cargo project listing all of these as its members. So basically it's a workspace. So in the server, we don't really need encryption on the server, but I'm going to add it anyway, and I will explain why later on. Or I can explain it now. So we are identifying when files end, for example, during uploads, local uploads, of course. We're identifying where the binary data of the file ends by the string : over : right? And so this, I mean, it works, but the problem is that I can't upload this server or the client binary. Why? Because it has this in its code already. So when it starts reading the binary to upload it, it will hit this over before the actual end of the file, and it will think that it was that the file is done. So that is part of what I'm going to solve as well. And encryption always adds a good layer of obscurity and a bit of AV evasion as well if they are actually using some strings like PowerShell and things like that to identify potential suspicious files. Okay. So let's just start by creating a new project. So let's do a cargo init. So we're going to just be doing like XOR encryption. I'm just sometimes going to switch between this VM and my computer to check chat. Hello, teacher. Hello, Spawner GR. How are you doing? Hello, Almond. How are you doing? Okay. So in here, we have to make a little change, of course, because we haven't added it to our workspace, which we have to do. So it's called Zorcrypt. Awesome. So the first thing we want to do is we want to just make a function that XORs something, right? So let's just call it XOR. And it's going to take an input, of course, which will be 98. Well, reference to a U8 array. And obviously, we're going to need a key, but I'm actually thinking that this key, we're not going to put the key in yet because I think we should probably do, we should probably get the key from the environment variable. Yeah. And we're going to output, a vec u8, I think. We can change this later, but I think that we're going to transform this into a vec u8 later anyway for other operations, so we might as well already have it as a vec u8. Anyway, so now all we have to do is set a key. So let our key be, I don't know, it's going to be test key for now. And and there's a thing as well, right? We need to make sure that the key is the same length as the input, right? So that we can XOR each byte. So the way we're going to do this is we're going to expand this key. So we're going to do let key. I'm just going to do some shadowing to make it a bit prettier. But why is Rust Analyzer not doing things? I don't understand. Did I do something weird in here? Oh, there we go. Awesome. So we're going to do key.repeat. And in here, we're going to repeat it, the input length divided by key length, right? So we have our input is like 5, key is 4. We divide that, and we have to add 1. And we have to, of course, add 1. There we go, and this is our evacuate. Of course, we also need to add a main function. Okay. So now what we do, so we return input dot iter dot zip with key dot so dot map, and now we're gonna have x and y, which are gonna be the two so the input bit and the key, and we're going to XOR one with the other, and then we're going to collect into evacuate. I think this is it. So now let's just test it. So let's decrypted, or sorry, let message equals hello world, right? So now we're going to do let encrypted equals XOR message dot is bytes, and let decrypted equals XOR encrypted as slice. I think we're good, and now we're just going to do println, so decrypted and then encrypted, and we print decrypted and encrypted. Okay, and now we can test it out and see that it's working. Hopefully I didn't make a silly mistake, or did I? Oh, this is evacuate, so obviously I need to do yeah, I'm gonna do it like this, even though I shouldn't, because it's not really guaranteed that this won't panic. But I think it won't. We're just doing this now. Later on, we're going to obviously just take care of everything that we XORed, like in bytes, and only transform it back to a string when we have the normal thing. Okay, so let's run our binary or zurcrypt. Oops. Oh, this is not needed. There we go. So decrypted hello world encrypted equals this. Perfect. And again, this decrypted isn't from the message, it's decrypted from the encrypted. So it is working, which is awesome. Greetings. Hello, Slido. How long have you been working on this project? Just for, well, I've worked on this project every time we stream, and we've streamed 3 times, and this is the 4th time, even though it says part 5, I'm sorry. Streams were about like an hour of actual coding, and but a lot of it is just also explaining these concepts, right? So but yeah, so now we have a function that can XOR and and that's awesome. Now, we're still using the test key, but that's fine. Okay, so what we want to do now, I'm an idiot, is we want to create a macro for this, obviously, because we don't want our actual decrypted data stored in the binary. So we want the only data that is in there encrypted and the decryption key somewhere. So we want to create a procedural macro. Now, I don't have a lot of experience creating procedural macros, so bear with me here. I know we need to use, I've never actually done it. I've seen like code bases where they had this, but I'm not entirely sure how to do it. But let's try to figure this out. I know that we need to have this. I see this everywhere, the proc macro here. Oh. So I probably need to say something like, I'm not gonna make it up, wait. I just want to make sure, I don't want to like waste a shitload of time here. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so here we do a proc macro equals true. Is that it? Something is wrong here. What's wrong here? Oh. Something else is still wrong here. And I'm an idiot. Does anyone have any experience with this? Oh, I also didn't, I should probably change this into a lib.rs, right? Because that's where it's going to look. And yeah, we have to make this public, that's true. And we probably, oh, and of course, okay. Okay, I get it. So here we need to have like tokens, right? Because this needs to be a token stream, if I'm not mistaken. So sure, use proc macro token stream. And we need to also return a token stream. Yeah, now we need to, I'm just going to like make a little test. I'm just going to call this test, okay? And just do token stream. Does it have a from? Yes, it does. Now I can just do like hello world, right? Something like this. Okay. Oh, okay, I don't want to deal with this. I'm just going to do parse unwrap. Awesome. And we don't use this, so we might as well do that. We don't use this either. Okay, so now, does our cargo toml... Yeah, okay, everything seems to be good. Let's try to run this. So I also need a main.rs here because I'm going to, so this is going to be the executable part. I think I can do this. So let's create a main function here and let's do, let's first do in the cargo. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can I call it from here somehow? I mean, I probably should be able to, but we don't need to list it. Like, I can list it as a dependency, but I don't think we need to, right? Because it's already here. So can I just do like, what is it called again? Test. So if I do like, obviously I haven't imported anything, so I'm waiting to see if, okay, can't find this anywhere. That's great. So maybe I have to import this. But it's dumb to list it here. I wonder if I can just do like use like create. No. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it a different way. I'm gonna do it a different way because too much of an idiot. I'm going to create a new thingy here. Cargo init Zorcrypt test, and we're going to also copy this into the cargo toml right here, and in here we're going to have a dependencies.zorcrypt, and we're going to put our path, and I can probably do path this Zorcrypt. This I can probably do. And now in main, I can just do test, and now this can fetch it. It can't, still can't fetch it, but wait, use Zorcrypt test. Okay, but there is a problem now. Operator found hello world instead. Oh, of course, this is dumb. I should have done something different. I should have, so let's go back to our source of our library. We're gonna do a println this, this, there you go. And now let's actually run our Zorcrypt test and see if this prints hello world. And it prints hello world. So, so this macro is working. Awesome. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh God. Bryansky? Thank you so much for the follow. Maybe Zorcrypt test. Oh yeah. But I wasn't sure like if I could reference the Zorcrypt, like the library from the same crate, right? I don't know. I am a beginner in cybersecurity and I'm confused how to learn, what to learn, and where to start from. Can you please help? I will answer that question as soon as I'm done with this, because I'm trying to also make it a YouTube video and I wanted to have it like a continuous thing, but I will answer as soon as I'm done with it. It shouldn't take that long. Meanwhile, what I can tell you to do is you can scroll down and go into our Discord server, and there you can ask a lot of people, and we also have specific channels dedicated on how to start and helping people with cybersecurity, programming, coding, everything. I understand programming and coding is the same thing. Anyway, our macro is working, which is great. So now let's do something else. So now we want our pubfm encrypt, right? And this proc macro as well. And now we're going to put tokens, token stream, and we're also obviously going to output a token stream. Okay. So now it's the actual encryption part. So here's what we need to do. We need to take in, so let me just get everything that we don't need. So we need to take in, I'm just not gonna have it right now. We need to take in a thing. So let's say we do let encrypted equals hello, right? We need to take this and do like an encrypt macro, and then have this be replaced by the encrypted string, right? No, because if I do this, then I need a decrypt macro as well. So maybe we should have this return a function that that decrypts the encrypted text instead of this. Okay, I think I know what to do. It might sound confusing because maybe I'm not explaining it well, but I will show you what I mean. So let's first have, so I'm gonna do this again. Prepare encryption. Okay, so here in prepare encryption, we need, what do we need? We need a function called XOR. Actually, we need this. So I'm just gonna do, we need exactly this. Okay, so we're gonna copy this, we're gonna put it here. We need this, this is what we need. And of course, we do that. And we need this, and we need a function that decrypts the text. And in fact, I should be putting here the key as well, because it's going to be handy, right? And we don't need this key anymore. And this is just going to work. Perfect. And now I have a decrypt function that will decrypt this, right? So we receive the same thing. Actually, we don't need a decrypt function because the XOR already acts as a decrypt function. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Forget that I said we needed a decrypt function. And I think we're good now. And obviously, we need to parse this and wrap it. So now if we call this first, so right about here, right? And we import it, of course. Now we're going to have this XOR function in here without us needing to do anything, which is great. So now we need to actually work on the encryption. So first of all, let input equals tokens dot toString. We transform the tokens into a string. And now so that we have like our string that is inside of because the token stream is basically what we put in as an argument to the macro, and it will be separated into like token trees. So we want to transform that into a string because we're just going to be working on it like that. So now what we do is we go and XOR input as bytes, and that's pretty much it for the encryption, of course. So let encrypted equals this. And actually, I want something else. I want base 64. And the reason why I want base 64 is because I want to make sure that our string is UTF-8 decodable, all of it. So I kind of want to make sure that we don't do anything that that gets stuck in an error because it couldn't print it out or fully print it out. So I'm just going to put it as a base 64 string after the encryption. So I can do base 64 encode all of this. Now our encrypted is, really? Encode returns a string? I guess it does, yes. Decode returns bytes, I think. And now what I do is I return the result of XOR. I just do XOR, and our input is going to be our encrypted dot is bytes, right? And now we're going to pass the key. The key is just going to be the same thing, so it's just going to be test key. I probably shouldn't even have done that, but I think this is it. And then I parse and unwrap this. So now, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Okay, I need another function called decrypt. That's going to take in input, which is a string, and it's going to get an output, which is also a string. Awesome. And now inside of here, we're going to take our we're going to do our XOR input that is bytes, and we're going to, so yeah, XOR our input is bytes, and our key is just going to be what I had earlier. You know what? I'm just going to copy this because this is our key. And this XOR is going to return evacuate. So this is the decryption. So I do a string from UTF-8 that dot unwrap dot, yeah, that's it. And this is going to output, oh, I'm an idiot. I meant to do this. Okay, and now we pass in encrypted as is, and I'm going to use format because I think it's just easier. So I format like this. Test key. Okay. We don't need any of this. We just need a decrypt and one input, and that's all we need. And this input is going to be our encrypted. Okay, let's see if this worked. So, I don't know, I think it might not. Okay, there are errors here. Okay. Expected expression. Oh, because, wait, I prepared that. That was great. And this is a problem because, why is it a problem again? Oh, maybe because let's try this. Aha, now it works. Because I didn't have the quotes in the argument. No, it wasn't. Oh, it is. This is something different now. Mismatch type stroke a string found str. Oh, because I didn't put toString in here. Okay. Aha. Okay. Now let's print ln encrypted. Let's see if this works. Aha. Okay. That's interesting. Shouldn't be working like that. Let me try something. Okay, so yeah, this is a different output. Did I do the opposite of what I was trying to do? Good evening, Sir Chat. Hello, Elemento, how are you doing? It should work in main RS to reference it like that. Oh, thanks, I didn't know that. Okay, maybe I'm doing something dumb. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, got it. Yes, I got it. Okay. I am an idiot. I was thinking differently than I should be, because what we're passing in is the base 64 encoded, so we actually have to base 64 decode it first in here. So what we receive is the base 64 encoded. So first of all, we have to do select decoded equals base 64 decode, and we need to decode our input. But I think that's it. So input, this needs to be as bytes, I think. And we probably need an unwrap in here. We're basically coding without an IDE when we're doing this, right? That's funny. I think we're good, but there's an error. Oh, because we don't have, of course. So I'm going to put base 64 as a dependency. Let it tell me what the latest version is so I can include it there. Okay, let's try. This should give us hello, but it isn't. Oh, because I didn't, okay, I'm an idiot again. And this is already bytes, so this should be a slice. Awesome. Okay, let's see if this gets us hello. Yes, it gets us hello. Awesome. But now here's the thing. So let's, because I mean, we are basically printing that, but hello is nowhere in our code. That's the important part for us to see. So for example, Zorcrypt test, no, sorry, target release Zorcrypt test, right? So I'm just gonna cut this into here and put it as macro. And now I'm going to take this away and, you know, see that it's still, and run it so that we can see that it still prints hello. Not with the thingies, but that's fine. And we're going to target, release here. We're going to paste it here. So now if we go to this one and we open it in code right here, I don't have anything else installed here, doesn't matter. And if I do hello, we can see that we have right here one match, hello, obviously, right? But if we go in our macro and we search for hello, there is a hello in here. I'm an idiot. There is? There shouldn't be. Did I do something that I shouldn't have? I think I did something dumb. There shouldn't be a hello in there. Because we're basically so okay, so what we're doing in encrypt is first we put it as a string, then we XOR it. Well, we base 64 encode the XOR. So we XOR, we base 64 encode it, and then the encrypt just spits out decrypt the base 64 encoded XORed encrypted part. And that's it. And that's the whole thing. So why do we have this here? Let me just make sure that it's not just because of the prepare. Yeah, this should be good. Let me try this again. Just to make sure that I'm just gonna I'm gonna delete these. I'm going to go here, release. Yeah, it's not here anyway. I'm gonna delete it anyway, just to make sure that nothing funny is going on. So let's build this for release. And let's go here, release. Okay, let's check it out now. No, there isn't a, well, we didn't put hello, but we put test things, and it is in here. Damn it. Is it? No, it's not. There's test in here. Oh yeah, the test key, yes. There's test. Oh no, there isn't. Okay, so it is working. Okay, so when I put our hello in here, and then we do the same thing, and this is the release, yes. We open it, so it is working as intended. I don't know what I did before. Yeah, there is no hello, okay. But if we open it up, and just to make sure that it's the exact same one I'm opening it up, it still prints hello. Okay, fine. There's also an issue. It actually prints with the quotes because of what I'm doing there. Because I should be doing this, right? For it to print hello like normal. But it's just easier to put this, I guess. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, and it's more intuitive. So I'm just going to go here, here, and do let input equals input from 1 to input dot length -1. The input is bytes. Okay, so now we run it normally and we have a hello. Perfect. Let me see if there's anything in chat. Hey, Lord MZTE. Doing fine, how are you? I'm doing great, thank you very much. You should consider using the quote crate in your proc macro. Ah, damn, that's true. That exists. I've never done that before. I've never done a procedural macro before. This is the very first time I'm doing it. And I didn't know a quote crate existed, but I remember seeing quote somewhere. I'll have to look into that. Maybe I'll look into that as soon as we get the basic gist of this. So right now, this is never used. Oh yeah, this is never used. So whatever, because we don't care about that in our prepare encryption. Oh, this quote basically do what I'm doing here, but like instead of having to do it like this, it's a macro where I just do like a quote, and then I can just put functions in here and have like auto completion and everything, and like error detection and highlighting, but then it just transforms it into this. Is that it? Because that's actually quite helpful, not gonna lie. This is pretty much what we want, but there's obviously a problem here, which is we need to specify a key, and I don't want that. I want a random key every single time you compile. So how do we do a random key every time we compile? Well, I was thinking, right here, we define a key. So we do like a const base key, or I'm just going to call it key because base key is dumb. So const key, which is going to be, this is going to be equal to stuff. Now this stuff we're going to change. So maybe I can use a format in this. And right, I have to escape these. Because these mean something special here, right? And now inside of here, I put the I put our key, and this key is going to be calculated here. So we have to include random, right, for the random generation. So here we do a rand. We need to do like, I'm gonna just put it, so use rand RNG. And there's, thank you so much for the follow, Factorial Zip. How are you doing? Line 30 hurts a lot. Line 30? Line 30? Oh, it's not line 30 anymore. Oh, you mean this? Yeah. There's two ways to do that. Either use a proc macro that generates a random key, or you use a build script that writes it to a file, which is then read using the include string macro. Oh, that's actually quite... And thank you for the follow, Lord MZTE. That's a nice name. That's actually smart. 37 now. Right. I see. Sohan. Thanks for the follow. But seriously, that macro is just horrid. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. We will fix the macro. We will make it good after we get it working. Okay? How's that? Do we have a deal? ML0169, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Okay, in the interest of making it working, let's just figure out how to do it right now, which is almost done, I think. I don't know if I'm going to be able to even do it, but because what I'm thinking about, I don't know if it's actually possible to do here, but we'll see, I guess. We need thread RNG as well, right? So what I was thinking was, so I just make like a key equal to like a thread RNG dot this, and of course I also need the distributions, right? Yeah. Okay. And put this in here, and then I take, let's just like 30 for now, and we collect. And to evacuate. Awesome. Oh, I guess we can make a string out of this, right? I know this is really horrible, and I will fix it. I just want it to work before I fix it, if that makes any sense. Okay, so at this point, we have a constant key. We have errors here for some reason. Oh. Aha, there we go. So here, the problem that I'm having is that this key is supplied here, but we don't need this key anymore because we have this. So we're going to do key equals this key dot repeat like that. And that should be good, right? Because this looks fine. Oh, now the problem, okay, so if I save, we're going to see that we start having errors. Oh, it takes an argument? Am I an idiot? Okay, did I do something wrong here? Well, I probably did. But I probably did. But what was it? I wonder. Oh, wait. Am I missing something? I think I'm missing something. Let me check chat. All right, fine. You're going to want to use send to parse the input and quote to construct the output. I think it's funny that you're trying to do security stuff on Windows. Yeah, well, yeah, that is true. I don't actually need this to be in the macro. I've just wanted it for simplicity's sake right now, but I don't actually need this to be in the macro because, yeah, I don't actually need this to be in the macro. This can just generate a random string in my normal script, and then just have like what I did before and pass that key to the XOR function, or not pass the key to the XOR function because I have the constant key there, right? That's all I need, to be honest, right? That's literally all I need. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So I don't need that at all. Yo, Rudimore, what's up? Okay, fine. So let's do that. So let's forget most of what we already did. Well, the thing is, I also didn't want to have to repeat all this code everywhere. But I mean, and it would be simple to just use one thing. But then I can just repeat the thing. It doesn't matter, right? Because I can just I reuse the same code. It's easier if I actually don't use this at all. So let's just not use it. You're right. We don't need to use it at all. So if in main we just have our normal, so there's no prepare encryption, and I'm just going to I just copied it to fix it here, so we don't need any of this. So we have our oh, but we do need. I cannot create a random string for our thingy, right? So I still need a macro for the random key. That's true. I still need a macro for the random key, right? Yeah, I do need a macro for the random key. But other than that, I think we're good. Actually, I don't need a macro for the random key because I can use environment variables. Yeah, that doesn't matter at all. So what I can do, so if I just forget all of this right now, and we have a key, and of course we didn't import any of this, did we? And we also didn't include rand in here, so there's that. Okay. And is this not the correct? It is. Okay. And obviously we don't need this. And we don't need this whole function as well. Just easier to redo the whole function. I'm an idiot. But whatever. I guess I can do like a prepare encryption. I can still do it because I will probably still need to prepare the key and put it in the environment variable, and then I'll have like an XOR function that takes the key from the environment variable and decrypts it, and then the macro only replaces this with that function. So I think we're good if we don't even need any of that. Okay, that's great. So we have this that's going to not output anything. It's just going to do that. We also need to use rand distributions alphanumeric. And now we have a key, which is a string. And now we're going to do std and set variable, encryption key, doesn't really matter. And we put the key in there. And that's pretty much it, right? And now we can actually create our decrypt function that I was doing before that is not here at all, but whatever. I'll just put our XOR in here. So we have our XOR, and we don't need this key because our key can be our std dot var, yeah, and it will be encryption key. And this, we have to unwrap this. I'm not putting any error handling right now because that's just dumb. I mean, obviously it's not dumb, but you know what I mean. So we do that. And I guess this key... Oh no, this is dumb. This is dumb, actually. Okay, no. I don't want this. I don't want this. I want our key, because our key is going to be this as well, right? And what I want is, I want a decrypt function that will take, so basically what we did before, which will take a string, so our input string, and it will produce an output, which will also be a string, and I'm an idiot. And now we want, right, because wait, the key is gonna go from there, and it's base 64 encoded, yes. So I'm trying to complicate this too much because I'm trying to have the key also base 64 encoded, which I don't think we need to. Well, we obviously don't need to. Yeah, we don't need this. Okay, whatever. Let's just do the normal thing. I still need the input base 64 decoded though, so I still need this. And I'll just do the key here. So I'll just do the key here. That doesn't matter. And now I'll do our let decoded equals in base 64 decode input, right? And we unwrap this, and now we have a string. Well, we have evacuate, but now we have what we need to pass into the XOR, which will return our evacuate. Also, I didn't read. That's what parameters are for. Thank you so much for the follow, Dimitri. You don't use envars to pass stuff along inside your program. Wait, what are you saying? I'm using the envar to pass the encryption key that is randomly generated here, because otherwise I can't just randomly generate a key. Wait, can I? No, I can't, like, well, I could, but I have to change like the entire code of or do I? Okay, I'll just wait for your answer while I finish this. So as input, we're gonna take the decoded, of course. And let me just check chat. Okay, so what would you do in this situation, for example? How would you pass this? How would you create a random encryption key? So basically every time you compile, you would have like a random encryption key, which actually I haven't done this yet. I can't do it here, right? Because yeah, this is not going to work in the way that I actually intended it to work before. Obviously, right? Because yeah. But that's why I wanted to do it in the macro to begin with, right? How would you do this? I'm actually curious. Because this, I'm pretty sure I can't actually do what I wanted if I continue in this way anyway. Because I need to generate a random key, and this I can do, obviously I can do it with a macro. That's what I was, that's what I'm gonna do anyway, right? However, I need that key to be available for the decrypt function here, right? Obviously, I don't want to do this. Okay, I definitely didn't sleep enough today. This is really dumb. I didn't want to do this. What I meant to do was, yeah, I'm an idiot. Forget everything that I did right now. I just need the XOR function and I need the decrypt function, which I'm going to take, because I'm going to have a constant key in here anyway. So I'm going to take our decrypt function, which is going to take our input, and it's going to be a string, and it's going to give an output, which is going to also be a string. Okay, great. Now in here, we obviously need to base 64 decode the input, and then XOR this to get our string. So we first base 64 decode it, and our input is, yeah, because our input is XOR, yeah. So our input, and obviously we do as bytes. We unwrap this, and let me see if anyone has written anything in chat yet. Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know. I don't know. I prefer to have a random key every time I compile. So that's why I'm choosing to do it in this way, where I'm going to have like this still here, right? So I'm just going to do, so this is the decoded part. And obviously now I need to pass this into, so the XOR function, we're going to have our input, which is our decoded. And what else? And our key is just going to be key, right? Because we're going to have, yeah, right. And yeah, right. So that's the thing though, what I wanted to do with this, because this, obviously I don't need any of this right now, but I still need this key. And of course I could pass this as the end variable, like you said in the beginning, and provide a different one every time. Or maybe, could I also change the variable in the build script to be random every time? I don't think I can do that. But if I do it like this, I also, well, obviously I also would need to do, I would also need the prepare encryption macro, of course, right? Oh, but it doesn't see the, oh, because it's, okay. It doesn't see it because it's key. But this is really bad practice, which is why I wanted to include this in the whole thing, because I need this anyway, so I might as well include this. You know what I mean? Yeah, this needs to be a string. And I know that this is not going to panic. And yeah, so this would work, right? That's the idea. This would work. And the environment, but I still need to set an environment variable because I need it here, right? That's a problem. So yeah, like it, yeah, I would still need to set it there. If I do it like this, I still need to set it here. obviously with our key. And now I would still need to get this, right? Which would be, yeah, it's actually not very, I see what you mean. It's not very good, obviously. I see what you mean. And this would have it because it was done before if proper things were done. And I guess we use this. Oh, we don't. Let me see what people wrote. No envars, no macros. Okay. After we get it working, we'll see how that goes, okay? Because we need to, okay, so this actually would be enough. This is actually it already, technically, isn't it? No, it's not. No, it's not, because I haven't, oh, also here I would have to the input length. Yeah, because here, yeah, I'm an idiot, because here I also need, and this doesn't really matter, but like here I also would want to do this, right? And I think so. And then I might as well get a vector for this. And this would be good enough, I think. Like this should already work. Right? Yeah. And our key should always be different, right? So if we print out our key, oh, of course. If we print out our key, this should always be different, but it isn't. Why? Get rid of the macros, please. Very, very bad. Yeah, that would be my guess. That would be my guess. Yeah, I know it's bad. I know you keep saying that, and I know it's bad. But I'm just trying to get it to work first before I figure out how to make it better. And okay. Yeah, but I think that, yeah, like if I even do it like this, the scratch ID with the random generated key. Yeah, it probably is, which is another reason this is a stupid idea. I see what you mean, but you just have to redo it, right? Like delete the thing and recompile again. But yeah, if I did it like this, I would probably do it, I would have to include this in the thing because it's really dumb to not do it like that anyway. So if I'm doing it like this, I would do this too, like in here, because otherwise it's just really, really dumb, regardless of the fact that it's already really, really dumb. But yeah. So how would you actually suggest I do this? So I have a file and I use include string with it. I don't know what that does. I've never done that before. And oh, obviously I can't, yes, I get it. And let me check that out real quick. I've never done that before with Rust, so I don't really know what it does. Okay, that's it. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Expands to string literal, yeah. With the contents in the file is supplied the name of. Yeah, that makes sense. That's actually a lot that's actually a lot easier to do. Wait, so what you're saying is, so let's scratch that for now. So let's go into our test, right? And let's not have this right now. And so what you're saying is that, wait, is this already? Okay. So let's have like a little test.txt, right? Test.txt. So I can have and I guess I don't need this. So I can have a constant from that, right? So what you're saying is that I can have a constant string literal with this. Or I guess this would be this, right? But someone's calling me. I will decline for now. Yes, it can be const. Okay. Yeah, this just makes the whole process a lot easier. I still need a macro though, because I still need to transform the random gibberish in there. So thanks so much for the follow, TT 13 Tom. I still need the macro because, so let's jump onto the macro. Jesus Christ. Okay. No, I'm sorry, it's just someone keeps calling me. I still need the macro because I still need to, actually I don't, because I can just encrypt with the exact same key. But I still need to, okay, so this whole thing, we're just gonna scratch it for now. And, right, because, okay, so, because basically we're going to be decrypting everything. I still need our encrypt macro. Or maybe I don't delete everything because I still need, if we're going to be XORing stuff, I still need that. And we don't need this though. And we don't need this right now. And we don't need this. Well, we still need this. But instead of that, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing the XOR with that key. That makes sense, right? Do you support that idea? Why do you need the encrypt macro? Well, because I need to, okay. So right here, without an encrypt macro, how would you specify a string that needs to be encrypted here? That should not be present in the binary after compilation, obviously. It should be possible to implement XORing const fn. Okay. Because my idea with the macro, by the way, is to make the whole process super simple by just having to do, wait, let me just see if the macro is even working at this point, because we made so many changes. So if I did that and yeah, I don't need this. I don't need this at all. And this is obviously bad. And I'm just gonna use our key. Well, not here, but yeah, I guess I will because I'll do the same thing here. So obviously, like if I were using the macro as I was doing before, I would do the same thing here and there, right? So I would do that. Do we not have a key? We don't have a key because it's key. And, oh, of course, right. Where is this? This is, yeah, this is in a different directory. I'm an idiot. I'm just gonna create one here just for the sake of it, right? Just to 1, 2, 3, 4. Obviously, this has to be the same. But we would only have one file, obviously, but just so this can work at this exact moment. And what else? Let me just read and see if, who cares if it's in the binary? If the brief key isn't there, a somewhat experienced reverse engineer. Yeah, but the thing is, this whole point is making it not in the binary. But of course, a reverse engineer can always reverse it. It doesn't really matter. It's not, it's going to be read if someone wants it, but it is not going to show up in static analysis, for example, when some AVs try to match based on certain strings. That is also quite useful, but also it solves a different problem that we were having before with our uploads and downloads, which is kind of a minor problem because it can be solved any different way, but this also solves it, and that's, you know, not too bad. Okay, now obviously if I'm doing that, I need to have the XOR function here. Yeah, I'm gonna do pretty much the way you suggested that I did without the env keys, but I still need the macro, right? So, and I'm gonna declare a decrypt, which will take the input. I'm just rewriting things that I wrote before already, but whatever, it doesn't really matter right now. So we're gonna have our, so we're gonna have our base 64. And we're gonna get our decoded, and that's pretty much it. And at this point, yeah, I know that this is a problem because we're obviously not using XOR, we're using decrypt. And yeah. So if I do something like this, we get that, right? And if I change this to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this actually is not going to work because because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So because we have two different files, right? Whatever. But by the way, doing this is basically going to be so now it's working in this way using include string. So I don't actually need to do the environment variable thing. Although, yeah, I guess I don't have to do the environment variable thing. Although I don't know how much worse that is, to be honest. Because obviously we still have to change this here, right? But hey, it is working. Let me cheat chat. I think you should get rid of the macros and use const fn instead. Well, I could. Yeah, I guess I could. But can I implement everything in there? I guess maybe I could, right? I don't know. Can I? Those do have some restrictions. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm asking. Can I implement the XOR and the base 64 in them? I mean, it is just easier to do it like this. In fact, well, I might as well just put it like E, and then that's like you know, more of a shortcut if we're doing it the shortcut way. And I can just replace every single string with this, and we're good, right? That's the whole point. I still don't like that I have these here, to be honest. I would still prefer this in a prepare encryption macro. But, well, I guess it doesn't really make that much of a difference. But you can do the base 64 at runtime or just not do it. Yeah, that's true. But that actually complicates the code a lot more, right? That does complicate the code a little bit. No, yeah, I do get what you mean. It's not that I need to. It's not that these are. The reason why I don't. Wait, where am I here? The reason why I don't love having these here is not because I can't, because I obviously can just put it in a module, import it for pretty much every place, right? I don't know. It just it feels like I don't have a lot of experience with Rust, obviously, right? This is one of my first projects with Rust. The thing that I'm having, like, you know, reservations about is more the fact that like, it would seem a bit wasteful to have a module just to include these two things, versus since I already have a macro, I would just have to include two more things in here. You know what I mean? And since they're already part of that section of code, so to speak, just feels like it would be cleaner. But I don't know. They don't cost anything, but it's not about the cost. It's about the cleanliness of it, right? I don't know. It feels like a waste in terms of like having a specific module just for these two things, not in terms of like a performance waste, but in terms of like why. Since, like, why have a different file with things in it if I already have one file where I can just put it inside already? You know what I mean? Not at all. Well, oh well. Um, but anyway, I'm not sure exactly how I'll implement this still, but at this point, this is decent. And what else could we do? I don't think we need to do anything else at this point. But yeah, I don't think we need to do anything else at this point. It's clean to split it up. Okay, there is such a thing as too much splitting, okay? If you split your code into modules of two functions each and your code base is big, that is awful. Okay. There is such a thing as too much splitting of code. But anyway, we can already try this in our new. Well, we can try this in our live reverse shot code, which will hopefully work. Where are we? Okay, so we don't actually need to do anything on the server since that's going to run there. We need to do it here though. And by the way, on the client one, we actually haven't split the code in modules yet. We haven't refactored this yet. We will do that later on. So what did we need here? We needed that and Zorcrypt, of course. Okay, great. You can have a module in a file. Yeah, that is true. But then you're gonna have like if you are calling that module in many different places, then I mean I guess you can still do it, right? Because you can call the module from, yeah, but it's usable. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that does make a bit of sense. But I don't know. I don't think that I don't think that these two functions are worthy of a module of their own. That's just my opinion, and it is what it is. And yeah, I guess we can start figuring out how to. Well, obviously, we're just gonna copy that into here. Oops. I'm an idiot. Oh, whatever. And let's just check. What was the version again? Sure. And what was the path? That was Zorcrypt. If I were forced to implement this, I'd create all the encrypted data in a build script. Then I'd construct all the encrypted data, serialize it somehow, then write a then write the serialized encrypted data to a file in target, which is convention, and then read that file at compile time with include file, and deserialize it at runtime. Wait, so copying the same two function everywhere is it's cleaner than declaring them somewhere and then importing them? They don't even need their own module? Well, obviously, if I'm calling them in many different places, a module is preferred. I think, wait, you're talking about, yeah, I was referring to the fact that if you use like, okay, if you have here, or doesn't really matter, right? Whatever. If you create a module here, and then you have to use it in many other different places, that's going to create a lot of confusion. That's what I'm saying. But if you are going to use this module in like 10 different places, or I'm sorry, these two functions in 10 different places, you're not going to declare them in 10 different files. Obviously, right? So having a module for them is a good idea. Well, here's the thing. Programming is also a bit of an art form, and every person has different opinion on what they think is cleaner and clearer and what creates confusion. Sure, there are standards, and people, and everyone does adhere to them when they have to. But that's also kind of what makes it beautiful. Because you think a certain way and you create things in a certain way, other people do it in a different way. Have a nice day. Thank you, Spoiler. And I think that would create a lot of confusion, but that's me. Regardless, what were we doing? Okay, so we're putting this there. Perfect. Now we're going to create of course, you can have too many modules. This isn't taking it too far at all. I'm still trying to figure out if I should do this here or not. Hacking Island, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. No, I see what you mean. Obviously, like having a particular, in this situation, right? I'm not having 20 different modules with 2 different functions. In this particular situation, having the XOR and the decrypt function in a module, using it 2 times or using it once, I'm just going to use it once, right? So that's why it doesn't matter for me, for this particular situation, having it declared in the code, having declared in the module, or having a procedural macro that puts them in the code. To me, those are the exact same because I'm going to use it once, right? So in this case, all of those solutions are actually the exact same thing. Obviously, if this is scaled, that wouldn't be the case. Give me a second. There we go. We're back. I just had to check something. But yeah, in this particular situation, all of the solutions are pretty much the exact same thing in terms of what they do. Now, we're going to be so here in main, we're going to be declaring these functions. It's main for now because we haven't split this into different. You know what? We could start refactoring this tiny little bit because this is too much code already. But it's getting a bit late for that anyway. Let's just make this work and call it a day for now. So now that we imported the macro, we need obviously to get our, if you want, I can make an example project that does the build script thing I was talking about. Well, no, you don't have to really, it's completely fine. But if you want to, sure. And if you want to do that, and if you have time and, you know, if it's in your interest, I would obviously look at it and I would implement it. But you really don't have to if you don't want to. But anyway, I think that for this particular project, I'm going to actually go and do it the other way, which is a bit worse, as you pointed out, and it's not really good practice, but I will do it that way just because I want to I'll do that. Awesome. Do keep me posted when you're done. Because I want to, well, first I want to get this done. Secondly, I don't want to deal with this. And that's pretty much it. And that's pretty much it. Okay. So let's just do it the other way around. And I know you're not going to like it, but I'm going to do it that way anyway, because it just makes the whole process completely painless. And at this particular point, I think that's exactly what I want. So we're going to recreate our other. Can we actually just Control Z into it? Did we change anything here? I don't remember if we changed too much in here or not. I don't think we changed anything in here. I don't think we changed anything at all. Okay. So I'm doing it here. In terms of performance, it's going to be the exact same thing, and it's just going to make it more painless for me at this particular point in time. So what did we do here? We did that, sure, and well, const key, yes, that makes sense. We don't need this, and that's the key, all right. And the XOR does this as well. Oh, and yeah, because I'm not doing it there, I guess I can just, because okay, I can just do it here, right? Until the input length, and at the end I will turn it into a vector. Yes, decrypt string. That makes sense. So we decode it, and then we have a string from it. And we should probably be doing this here so that we don't... Actually, we don't need this, right? And that should actually be it, right? That should entirely be it, if I'm not mistaken. And so if we revert back to what we did before, we don't need any of these. And we have it there. Really? Oh, I didn't import it because I removed it before. Oh, we did change the name, so it's E, not encrypt. And now I have a ton of problems because I probably messed up with the name. I messed up all the namings probably because instead of coding from scratch, I'm not doing that. Okay, let's just revise this line by line. So we have a key, that's perfect. We put that key inside of the environment variable. We then have our function, so we have a constant key, which is declared from the random key. We have the XOR, which we already looked at, and it's fine. And then we have our decrypt string. That's great. This is wrong because we don't need this, because, and here obviously it's called key because it's this. Awesome. And what else do we have? So we have our encrypted thing, and we're going to encode we're going to XOR and then encode it. And then we're going to put decrypt and our thing to string. We're going to parse unwrap, and we'll have obviously our XOR, which will do the normal XORing you get. Okay. What's the issue here? Oh. This error is actually not super descriptive, but I probably did some stupid thing somewhere here. Let's figure out where that was. Let's figure out where that was. Okay. Aha, no. Never mind. So we unwrap, yeah. Key. I don't think we actually did anything wrong here, did we? I don't see anything wrong in here, to be honest. But there is a chance that I'm not seeing something. Okay, I see what you mean now by the other thing being a lot easier to debug. Okay. By the way, we don't actually need this, right? So what's the issue we're having? Oh, so this is a different thing from what I was expecting, honestly. But this is probably because... Wait, we're using this, we're using that. So this is fine, which means this is doing something stupid. If anyone sees the problem, be my guest. But wait, everything is good here. I don't actually see this issue. But to be fair, did I forget something here? No. Maybe something here is dumb. Let's just reread this one more time. Right. Because we made the string. We actually don't need this, right? I don't think we need this. Make it smaller. Jesus. Did I miss like you know what? I'm going to wait. So here we open, close, close. I don't think it's here. I don't think it's here at all. Or is it? Where on earth is it? I have no clue where this is, but I'm pretty sure that, so wait, decrypt exists here after the XOR, and so where's the result here? So this returns a string, that returns a result, we unwrap. Is it here? Makes no sense. Yeah, I can't debug this very well. It was actually working not that long ago, but I must have done something really dumb and it doesn't work. And I'm not entirely sure why. But I'll have to debug this, I guess. You know what? I'm just going to, for the sake of my own sanity, I want to check if this is like valid code. I just want to check if this is valid code because I'm starting to go insane here. Okay. Obviously, we remove this. We remove this, and this, and this, and this. Is this valid code? This is valid code. Okay. So we know exactly where our problem is. Now, what is this problem? What is this? This is the encrypted base64 string after XORing with that. Oh, right. 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 Right, 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 right. An idiot. So we should actually yeah, I'm an idiot, I think. Okay, so that works. Let me just try something and see if this makes any difference. Oh, this is a string anyway. No, it does not. Okay, so that is working. I actually don't know what's wrong here. I'm not gonna lie. I have no clue what's wrong. Although, so we decrypt that to string. Yes, that's the encrypted. That's the base64 encoded version of the output. We didn't change this function at all. Did we? I don't think we did. Let me just try, wait, can I do a cargo check? Right. But we didn't change that function at all, did we? That's what I'm kind of, obviously would be something like this, but I'm kind of not loving the fact that, so the decrypt takes an input, code input is bytes, let it wrap. It's here. We didn't change this at all, I think. I don't think we changed this like at all, but we are going to check that out real quick. Because there was a point where this was working, and I want to revert to that point. Oops. Is it this point? Maybe it was this point? Or we do our prepare encryption. And we change this to E. And we don't do this. It wasn't this point. What point was it? Oh, shoot. Wait. So, wait. So here, by the way, when I did this, before I tried to set like a different key, did this work already here? So I'm gonna just do like a little stupid thingy and see if this worked here. And we have problems here for some reason, but this actually should be a string. Ah. Okay. Oh, there is no key because right, because this is not. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna scratch this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna scratch this whole thing and restart from scratch. I'm tired of this. Hello, Nightmare, what's up? I'm tired of not knowing why this was wrong in the first place. So I'm just going to start from scratch and do our little proc macro and our pubfn. So let's just do the normal thing. So we need to prepare the encryption. We receive our tokens, which we don't care about, but they're a token stream, and we're going to output a token stream. Great. Now, I mean, we need to use our random RNG, thread RNG, and our random distribution alphanumeric. And of course, we need to set our random key. So let key equals random, thread RNG dot sample iteration from this, and we're going to take, say, 20, whatever, and we're going to collect, and this is going to be a string, so I'm going to do that, and this already assumes that that's going to be vector, so this should work. Awesome. And oh, of course, this is a result, so we unwrap. And now we should be able to do set variable, and we're just gonna put it encrypt, just to simplify this, and we're going to put our key as this value. Awesome. So now we're going to use our format again to do what we were doing before. And so now we need to create our key, which is going to be our it's going to be our key, which is going to be there. Awesome. And obviously now we have to create our XOR function. So let's just create our XOR function here, I guess. Doesn't really matter. The XOR function is going to take our input, which is going to be an and wait, and it's going to not require a key because we already have a key. So it's going to output a vec uwait. Just check how chat is going. Sure, you can post links. I'm gonna make this now because we're taking too long, and I'm just gonna complete this idea, and then you can give your suggestion, and I'll implement it afterwards. How does that sound? But I just want to get this part over with, so I'm implementing this right now. Okay, so we need our XOR. Obviously, we need our decrypt string after. So let's, there you go. We need to escape them, right? So that's always fun. So we're going to declare a key, which is key repeat. We repeat a number of times, which is going to be our input.length divided by our key.length. Oops. And plus 1. And here we're going to also put it, we have to do that up to input.length. And we're going to transform this into a vector. Now we're just going to return the input iteration, and we can zip it with our key, and we can map, and we're going to map so x and y, And now we're gonna XOR them. And now, so yeah, right, and we're going to collect it into our evacuate, right? And obviously I need to give an input to this, which will be our key. Oops. And obviously this whole thing we're going to parse and unwrap. And now our problem, well, now we're not done yet. This is just the first part. Of course, we still need the decrypt string part, which should just be taking a string and dumping a string, and it should just have to do this and decode our input as bytes and unwrap. This should be successful, and now we're going to return our string from UTF-8, and here the output of the XOR when we give it the decoded. And we also need to unwrap this. Oh, we need to put this as slice as well. Okay, oh, I had one more, I think. So open, 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 close, close, close. Yeah, great. So this should be good. Now all I need is to actually copy this, because we need another XOR function, which only requires one of these. And oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. Well, yeah, I don't want to put it there, so it doesn't really thingy, but so we're gonna let key equals to, wait, it's just var, right? And we're going to unwrap that, and oh, because, well, obviously not, because it's we don't actually need this, because now we do, didn't we do this? Oh, we did this already here, but we have to do that, I guess, right? Yeah, right, fine. And that's the problem. Wait, did I do the same thing here? I did, wow. Okay. And I guess that's already his byte, so I don't need that. Great. Okay. And now I just need our encrypt macro, which is going to be, it's going to take our tokens, which is a token stream. It's going to output a token stream. And all we're going to do is, well, first of all, we're going to transform this into a string. And we're going to do, we need to XOR it first. So we need to base 64 encode. Okay, great. right? Because yeah, we need to base 64 encode it, and then we need to XOR. Yeah, okay, great. So we need to first have our cryptus equals XOR, and we have our input, which is going to be our tokens, and obviously we need to put it to bytes. Why are you writing that? You won't need it anymore in a sec. Stop. I understand your frustration. I will keep writing this, and as soon as I'm done, I will check it. I'll check what you did, and yeah, I just want to finish this. That's why I'm doing it. Okay. So we need to tokens. We need to first actually because we need to probably do this because we need to remove the quotes, and we need to do it as bytes. Now this is our evacuate, and now we need to do our encoded. So let encoded equals base 64 encode encrypted as bytes. Oh, sorry, as slice, right? And I think that's what we do. Or actually, do I need this? I don't think I need this. Yeah, I don't need this. I'm an idiot. So yeah, that. And now we're gonna have our output where we're gonna do our format. And here we're gonna have, what is it called again? Decrypt. And decrypt has one input, which is gonna be encoded. There we go. And oh, and of course this needs quotes around it. Maybe I shouldn't have removed the quotes. Whatever. So this dot to string, and oh well, we need an argument, which is going to be encoded dot parse dot wrap. Okay. Okay. So now, please don't have errors. Please don't have errors. Right. Jesus. Where are we anyway? We are here. Oops. Okay, so now our issue is a weird one. Let me check what you guys are doing. Oh, you already sent the link? Awesome. Let me just... Errors intensify. Damn it, these errors are actually quite weird at this point. I'm not entirely sure why they're happening, but they are a thing. Okay, you know what? I'm going to delete this for now as well. And I'm just going to reread this real quick and see if there's any issue that I can see, but there isn't one that I can see immediately. So that's a thing. And I'm going to I'm going to do cargo. Oops, I'm an idiot because this doesn't exist anymore. So where are we? We should be It doesn't matter. So let's do just a cargo test. Oh shit, it's gonna, can I specify the binary I want to do? Which in this case is zorcrypt test. I can. Okay. Really? Really? Okay, so I am... Really? Really? No, like, are you seriously, like, telling me that I just rewrote the entire thing? The entire thing. Again. And it passes, and it compiles, and it's great? I hate my life right now. I mean, it's not great, but okay, I'm gonna look at your example now. Let me check. Here. Let's go here. Okay, so you have encrypted data here. Okay, whatever. And that's your data. So you made a build script. Ooh, white mode, whatever. Okay. How are you running? Okay. Okay, so you just so you deserialize it and then you're gonna base 64 encode it. Okay, fine. Oh, okay. I see what your idea was. Because now, yeah, this is just the thingy, okay? And you have the include bytes. Okay. And basically now you'll use like this encrypted data in your thingy. Okay. Okay, fine. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it that much, but I'm pretty sure other people might mind the white mode, right? Yeah, that's actually a good idea. And then, yeah, the only thing that, like, okay, this works, obviously, right? But that also means you need to keep, like, a JSON file with all the encrypted data. Like, with all the data, right? But okay. Okay. Yeah, I get the point. I don't know. It's just like this is a lot more like obviously this is just, you know, it's hacky, right? Obviously. But like as an example, let's try so let's get rid of this zorcrypt test because we don't need it at all anymore. I'm hoping. So if we go into our client, right? Our client, blah, blah. So here, if all I do is our repair encryption, we have to import it. And now we're going to go here and we're going to, like, obviously I would do this, right? If I were, I would do this. And we have to import the macro. There you go. Now you could have all of this. And by the way, this, don't comment on the quality of this code because that is atrocious. Anyway, The main point of the encryption was exactly just for this thing as well. Not the main point, sorry. The secondary point, and obviously this needs to be. I'm an idiot. But the secondary point, which let's just first put it as bytes. The secondary point was this. So the idea would be to use it like this, right? And oh, obviously I can't do it like that because I'm an idiot, but that's fine because the only yeah, I can do it like this. I'll do it like this as an example right now, just so that you can get the you do get the workflow. But I don't know, I love this workflow. I'm not gonna lie, I love this workflow. I'm just doing this as just so I don't have to write too much stuff later on. I mean, right now, just so you can. Oops, I'm an idiot. There you go. So the workflow, obviously, I don't have to do this if I just implemented it here, right? I can just do it directly there, and I don't need to do this, whatever. But I don't know, I like this workflow, but I understand your idea, and your idea is better in terms of scalability. That is definitely true. It is a lot better in terms of scalability and in terms of cleanliness as well. That is true. I'm not gonna dispute that at all. I just use this once though, right? Now, whatever. Yeah, I think we're done. Oh, I didn't include base 64 in here. That's something I would need to do. Obviously, regardless. Okay, so let's just try finally and see if we can. Well, first of all, let me just wipe out this target. And let's do a cargo build release. And let's get it to run. But your implementation is insanely unclean, and Rust doesn't really have a good way to do that. Yeah, the E encrypts in the binary and also decrypts at runtime. That is the point. So all I do is this, and then, you know. Seriously, Rust isn't the right language for this. Might not be, but it is what I'm using, so don't really have an option right now, do I? But I don't know. That's why I like this workflow, because with just one macro, I can do both things at once, and I don't need to do anything else. Because essentially the idea is for, well, this idea, basically, you have the macro which just puts the, so wait, where is it? So for example, here, well, oops, wait, is this the client? This isn't the client, is it? That's bad. Wait, where's our build? We'll just wait for this build, because this build is actually compiling it. I don't understand some of these errors, honestly, because they appear here and they don't exist. But yeah, so this it will be replaced to a call to the decrypt function that is initialized by here, and it's going to be decrypting with already the encrypted data, right? So that's, you know. How about you try Zig? It's a pretty neat language which tries to be the successor of C, and you can invoke any function to compile time just by adding one keyword. That sounds really cool, to be honest, not gonna lie. Okay, so we built it. Let's just see if it runs and if it works. So let's go to our release. Let's get our client and our server. I'm just going to copy them here for our next test. Client is actually going to come into here. We're going to open up our server. We have our test, which says hello world. And we're going to have a copy of the server, which I'm going to call server copy. And by the way, we couldn't upload server copy before because of this as well, because of the fact that we had certain strings in the binary that were, I've explained this a million times, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so we got a connection from the client, from our session. We have our session 1 active. We're going to interact with it. Great. We see that we are in this directory. And now let's upload a local file, which will be test.txt. And it uploads hello world. Great. Now let's upload server copy.exe. And server copy.exe is taking a while. It's taking a while. Meanwhile, let me go back here and check on the server, actually. Okay, so this is taking a while. I'm not entirely sure this is actually working. I need to figure out why this is taking a while. But this is weird because in my local machine, it doesn't take any time. Litcrypt. Let me check that out. Oh, it's using XOR algorithm too. Okay. Wait, so this is basically doing exactly what I'm doing, except probably better because he knows what he's doing, but okay. Okay, so it's getting the environment variable encryption key using quote, making a module with the XOR functionality, which does basically the same thing I do. Okay, okay. That does encryption, okay. Well, this avoids the base 64, which really doesn't need to be there. It's just because why not? And then you have this other macro, which okay, this is what's going to do the encryption thing. And it's going to quote this, which is this. Including the encrypted, which is this. Okay. Okay. It's pretty much the same thing. Like, he does it in a slightly better way, but it's pretty much the same idea. I mean, he does it in a much better way, but it's the exact same idea. This is cool, though. I didn't know you could do things like this. I guess because of quote, you can just interpolate strings like that. That's cool. Okay. By the way, something really weird is happening with the server copy, not gonna lie. I am going to test something really quickly on my host machine. Just to see if it works there or not. But I obviously need to transfer it first. There we go. And let's go here, and here, and delete that, delete that. What is up? How are you doing? So day 3 client and server. Wait, am I? Yeah, so this gets deleted, and now I'm just testing something on my host machine really quickly. And okay, I'm back here. Anywho, oh, by the way, of course, by the way, I know why this is not working. I just realized why this is not working, even though I'm just gonna cancel this in my host machine. I'm an idiot. I know exactly why it's not working. Miguel Fleep, hola, hello, how are you doing? I know exactly why this is not working, and it's because I only used it here and not elsewhere. So you know what, I might as well just use it everywhere. And by the way, for what I'm doing right now, having done a module would actually be better. But oh well, this is an experience. Was this before? Yes, it was. So I need that. Okay, everything else is done, but this is not really the problem. The problem is in the server, because here, not here, sorry, here, I don't do that, which is something that I should be doing. Oops. And I don't. And here we do that, and we're probably just going to replace this with the other crate that was linked here because it's better, and it pretty much does this. And oh, for God's sake. But I think that, like, I love the opportunity to figure out how procedural macros work and getting stuff like this to work. I like that. So it wasn't really that much of an issue for me. And we have this here too. As soon as I am done with this, it will work. So now here, same thing. Did I do something wrong? Okay, there we go. Now I was waiting for the syntax highlighting to show up, but it never really did. I actually probably don't need that if I change the way that it works, but I'm not going to do that right now because I already coded it. It's fine. So at this point, if we recompile everything, it should work. And it should work painlessly. You don't need to do tvec there. Wait, where? Oh, damn, that's right. I actually don't, because I'm an idiot. I really don't. Why do I do it though? I don't know. I'm taking this as slice anyway, so okay. Yeah, we'll fix that in a bit. I just want to see if it works with here. So we're going to go up here into our target, release server client, and we're going to do the same thing. Actually, the client again. The client is actually going to be here. So we're going to cut the client into here and delete our test. We already tested this, it's working, but I just want to make sure that everything's working before we go there. Oops. So now we open up our client. We, it's session number 0, we interact. Now we're going to do our upload of the test.txt. Obviously this is gonna, upload local file. Obviously this is gonna work, it's great. And now we're gonna do our server copy, which we're going to just call server1, and we're going to do a ul server1.exe. There we go. Now it works. And you can double click it and confirm that it works. Obviously there's an error because it's already in use, but awesome. So there we go. It works. What does your code actually do? Wait, which code are you referring to right now? Also, as a side note, I just had Hashcat run on my PC for 5 hours trying to crack an Excel sheet, but it didn't find the password. Feels bad. Oh, that feels bad. You mean the entire code? Well, so this is the fourth part of the reverse shell series. So this is just a reverse shell. It's actually reverse shell. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it, Denny HDM. It's more of a reverse shell manager than a reverse shell, but essentially, let me show you. Well, I just did, but essentially you have a server which can handle many connections. So you can open up a client, you receive a connection, you open up a second client, you receive a second connection, and you manage different sessions. You can interact with session number 1, and oops, I probably messed something up with wait, it's missing the terminator. Oh, is it because maybe I accidentally truncated something with my encryption thing? Wait, where did I go wrong? Here? Did I think I might have deleted something by accident when I was doing this. Perhaps? I don't know. I think I might have truncated something, but let's check with the previous build anyway. Nope. Wait. Shit. Well, I'm an idiot. Maybe I deleted something accidentally. I didn't realize it. I was a bit, you know what? I'm just do run. It's just easier. I don't have to go there. It's actually going to take longer because I could have just gone to target and run it, and it would take less time. But that's me. Why do you need to encrypt literals then? It's not much. It's not really much to reverse engineer a ref shell. True. But again, it is useful for software that detects particular strings as to form the basis of a suspicious file, which does happen, by the way. So that is useful. What else? Oh, by the way, this is probably it, actually. I'll just build it again, and I'm going to execute it here. There we go. And yeah, great. Yeah, there we go. Now, the other problem I was having, by the way, and obviously there are better ways to fix that other problem, but this way just happens to also fix that problem, is that we are using certain keywords to mark the ending and the start of files when we are transferring between the in the socket. So we are using, for example, this : over, this : start file and start data end file to mark specific properties of the file and etc. And because of that, we actually couldn't upload our own server through the socket because obviously those keywords were in the binary, and when they were read, for example, when the over was read, it would automatically it would think that the file stopped there, so it would truncate the file, and it would never read the entire file. So that was one problem, and obviously this is not the solution to mitigate that, but it just happens to also mitigate that and have this benefit, this side effect, which is decent. Also, the other thing is we're probably going to add some more modules into this, which are going to include different strings that will trigger AV detections on their own. So that's also useful to not have. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And use BinCode or something instead. Yeah, but what's the fun in that? If I use custom crates for everything, there's not much fun in that, I think. I also do this for fun, so if I was doing this for a client, I wouldn't write it in Rust in the first place because I'm kind of a beginner in Rust. So there's that. But I wouldn't do it like this at all. Anyhow, this pretty much ends the coding portion of this stream, since we basically did what we were trying to do before. And yeah, there you go. That way you can literally send something like in a message. That's true. I will try BinCode. I don't actually know like almost any of those crates for Rust, so I'm going to try that out. I'm going to check what this does first. Okay. Oh, this is actually quite. Yeah, this is pretty much. This would pretty much make half of my code completely not needing to be there. So we can serialize and we can deserialize it. And that's pretty much all there is to it. Okay. So we can basically have like a whole, yeah, okay, we can have a whole thing we can serialize, and then we can just deserialize it, and that's it. Okay, fine. Cool. Upgrade Windows. How so? You know what Serde is? Yes, I do know what Serde is, actually. I haven't used it too much, but I know what it is. I mean, I know at least one of the functions of one of the things that it does, which is the facilitation of like this serialization and deserialization. You have the macros, the serialize and deserialize, right? That's pretty much all I know about it. True upgrade to Linux. Guys, this is a virtual machine, obviously. There's VMware tools in here. Hijack the VM. Oh, by the way, Elemento. Elemento. Do you remember the problem I was having with Hacknet the other day? I went on their Discord server. Well, not the Hacknet, just a Discord server for Hacknet extensions because we're using the extension right. And I asked around, and we were trying to figure out a solution. And it turns out the problem was really, really dumb. It wasn't related to anything I was doing at all. I just didn't have the DLC. So the program didn't work when I was trying to run it. I got the DLC and then it worked. Remember that program that was FTP Sprint or something? And there were other programs too that, like when I went to them, I just saw a little string and didn't see any binary in it. I didn't have the DLC. That's why. So now we should see it work. Yeah, okay, fine. Is that what you want to do now? I don't mind at all. If you guys have any preferences to what you guys want to do at this particular point, I don't mind. Yes, okay. Great. Shut down. Yes. I could have just shut down normally, but whatever. I don't mind anything. Bincode uses Serde so that it makes it easy. Yeah, that's nice. I'll check out Bincode. We could even do Tetris later. Yeah, we definitely should. Tetris is the best game ever created. In my opinion, anyway. So. Let's remove this. We probably have to change the title. I'm so bad at Twitch. It's so difficult to actually do things while reading chat, while checking if the stream is okay. It's a lot harder than you'd expect. Come on, Steam. Work with me here. And vape. Yeah, the vape is especially difficult, not gonna lie. Because I always want to vape, and then I start vaping, and then I'm like, shit, I don't have another hand to Alt Tab 3 times in 2 seconds. So I like just do it with the mouse, and then I misclick something because my mouse skills are not very good. And yeah. Okay, so you should start seeing it soon. If it wants to load, which I hope it does. 2 hours later. Come on, dude. Game. You can start. I know you can do it. Jesus. There we go. The game started. And of course, the game is not here, or it should be. Awesome. Okay. So let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. And let's check the volume in here because this is really loud for me. Oh, thank you so much for all your comments, Lord MCT. I do appreciate them, even though I didn't go with your suggestion at the end. I will still look at everything you said, and on my own time, I will re-implement it in the best way that I can, using it, and will then share it with the stream later on. So thanks for that, and good night. So volume mixer, there we go. So I'm gonna put this really not loud, and then I can increase the volume here. Okie dokie. And now I will change the game. How do I change the, oh, I need to change the title too. Hacknet. There's pretty much zero people playing Hacknet at this point, which means that I'm basically the only guy here, obviously, right? The only person streaming this. Okay, so let's go into the hypercluster. And by the way, I didn't do anything else other than making sure that the program works. So you're going to see the exact same thing that was before. The only thing I did was this to see if it works. And now it works, and it doesn't say like that the program wasn't found. Okay. Oh, you probably don't see it because is my camera on it? Is multiplayer available for the game? I don't know. Let's figure that out. Okay, let me exit here. Oh yeah, I don't think so. Multiplayer. It was at some point, apparently. No, it was prototyped, but never made it to the release because it wasn't working as well as they wanted. Damn it. So there is no multiplayer. It would be really cool though, wouldn't it? Okay, how about this? How about I do one more cluster, so cluster B, and then we go play some Tetris if you want. Does that sound good? Let me maybe change my camera to here and here and maybe, oops, that's not good. Maybe change this. Oops, that's not good either. No. So this and this, there we go. Nope. And this, there we go. We might change it to here. Pair programming and pair hacking. That would be really cool. We need to do like a proper hacking series. Okay, so where were we? We just completed the AX and we received the new thing. But where is that new thing, I wonder? Well, it's in here. It's called B. So now we have to connect this target, which is FD F5 4893 ED 85 and 48. Oh, because I messed up and didn't type things correctly, did I now? FDF5. Oh, this is an L. This should not be an L. It should be a colon. Okay, so let's do this. And now we get a connection thingy. Oh God, we need to do an nmap. We need to do an SSH crack on port 22, and then we need to do an FTP sprint on port 21. Awesome. And then a port hack. Come on. There we go. Now a port hack. This is so dumb. You know, this game is so dumb, but like, I don't know. Oh, damn it. So ls, we're gonna go to home. It's empty. Let's go to bin then. It's empty. Let's scan. Let's. Oh shit, SCP. Can I do that? And now can I do remove that? Come on, come on. Okay, I'm disconnecting. Oh, it's still deleting the logs even though I disconnected it. Okay, that's decent. I mean, it makes sense because, you know, if you run it in background there and then you disconnect, it still keeps running. So that makes sense. Okay, great. So I don't know what I just downloaded. Recovery node. So let's cat this. The IP address of the recovery node. Oh, wait. This is what we already had. Never mind. What is daisy chain? This is just going to be binary, I think. But oh no, this is an address. So this is a good thing. Okay, let's try connecting there. What, find computer there? That actually, that's not complete address at all. Why is that not a complete address? Oh, the puzzles begin. I did scan, yes. It is called daisy chain though, but I did scan. So. Wait, what was the IP address of our computer here? Where is it even? B1. FDF5. Okay. C64. Like it's missing it's missing something. I'm gonna go back there just in case I missed something. I don't think I missed anything. Actually, I didn't because everything was clean. Everything was clean, I think. Okay. Let me cat this again just in case. Wait, where am I? Okay, so let's cat. It's in home, right? And no, it's in. Wait, does it just go to system? I don't remember where I downloaded it. But... oh, it's in home maybe. Yeah, it's in home. What is the recovery node, by the way? Because is this the same that we have? Or even is our recovery node? Maybe this one, FDD1. Maybe we should be connecting to this one. Because this is not ours. Oh, I keep putting L's instead of colons. That's annoying. Oh no, this is my reset node. Okay, did disconnect. I'm an idiot. I just reset. Never mind. And this is how you reset, guys. I literally just reset because I wanted to try that IP address. Well, at least reset doesn't actually reset, but I think I don't have, oh, I have this again? This is a bit easier to manage, to be fair. Okay, so this is still a thing. Do we just try brute forcing this? I don't think it's an amazing idea, but is it just, because I think it's just missing a digit there, right? Do we just try to brute force it? Let's just try to brute force this. So I don't know where the digit is missing, but let's assume it's here first. So let's go 0. Let's go 1. This is so dumb. Let's go 2. Let's go 3. Let's go 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. I don't think this is the way to go, honestly. A. B. C. D. I don't think this is the way to go. E. F. Okay, so maybe it's the other side. 0. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. I think maybe this is not a partial address. Maybe this is a clue. Probably something to do with daisy chains. Since it's called daisychain.dll. Okay, yeah, this is not a partial address. Confirmed by brute force. So, what do we have here? Let's go at it again. Sorry, home. Let me just check if there's anything interesting in any of the other things, but there's not. Daisy chain. I mean, I don't know what this could be referring to, honestly. Because, these are hard as fuck. Okay. FDDC. Trying to figure out if there's something interesting about it that I don't know. Still a few trillion to go. Yeah. I don't know what this could be. Maybe this C64 is just a clue to something and not part of the address. What was the other? B1 was FDF5, FD. Oh. I see. What's the binary code? You mean in here? This is just like configuration files, right? We have those too. So what I was thinking that daisy chain would refer to, it's kind of like a ring connection, right, between computers. But I don't think it, I mean, obviously there's something about it. There's obviously something about it. Oh shit! Okay, no, this was too good to be true. So this is our B1 node. It doesn't have anything that we can really relate to. I actually don't know. I have no clue what's happening here. Jesus, this is hard. Okay. As there is one IP, not sure, just a guess. You mean maybe in the binary, but which binary? Do you want me to check them? So where would you look though? Because damn it. Okay. Could be. But so it would be. Jesus, wait. I think so it's plus. Actually, kind of hard to do it like this, but how many? So it would be, yeah, okay. But are we counting that or not? It can't be an address. It doesn't start with the right digits, and it doesn't complete with the right digits to be an address. Wait. Oops. I meant this one. Okay, so this one, we have so 14. So 4. No, I don't think it can be an address either. This is really dumb. This has to be a clue. I mean, this is basically an address. It's just that it isn't. Now we know that this is not a partial address, or at least the C64 means something that I have no clue what it is. Maybe this is for later. I did scan, right? Let me just do this again. So SSH 22, and then we're doing FTP. Can we do it at the same time? We can, holy shit. Okay, I didn't realize that before. I was waiting for the scan to complete. And then I can just do an LS, okay. Okay, what can I execute? Because I have other things, because maybe I should be executing other things. What is this? Oh shit. Oh, this is nothing to do with it. Okay, I shouldn't be checking this out now. So at home, there's nothing. At log, there's the log. At bin, there's nothing. At system, we only have our daisy chain. Oh shit, logs. I need to connect again. I need to go there again because I forgot to delete the logs. There's actually nothing here. That sucks. And I'm gonna scan again just to make sure that I scanned, because I did scan. I scanned. There's nothing in here. And there's no other executable I can use. Can I use any other command that maybe I don't know? So let's disconnect and let's go through the commands again. Is this man? Yeah, man 1. So scan, we already know. Probe, we have done it. It's the same thing as the nmap. Don't need it. Executable lists everything we can execute. Okay. analyze, performs the firewall stuff, but it doesn't have a firewall. Login, upload, clear, add node, append. Okay, we've done this. There's nothing else. So I don't know what's up with it. What is up with this, I wonder? Can't you upload files like virus, for example? Maybe. I don't actually have a virus though. Can I run daisy chain? I can't. That's not a thing. Daisy chain is not even a binary, so I'm not sure why I'm even trying to run it, but huh. But the thing is, I meant to discover other clusters, right? Because I have cluster B1, I need B2, B3 until we get BX for our reward. So I need something here. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. I'm an idiot. So let me just check something here in b.exe. What do you mean? Oh, txt. I'm an idiot. I don't know what's going on here. Any suggestions? I always get stuck at these things. It's crazy. There's nothing there. This has to be a clue. It's just, there's just no way it's not a clue. Maybe it's just within that string that's missing. Maybe I'm still meant to brute force it. That makes no sense that I need to brute force this. But I have no other ideas right now. So I might as well, while I try to get other ideas, I might as well try to brute force this. But this makes zero sense that it requires a brute force. Because that is really, really dumb, in my opinion, if it is true. So if we think about other possibilities, I don't know. Does daisy chain mean something else to any of you? Can you scan the target? You mean the one here? You mean the one here? This is this one. And we have scanned it. Oh, we need to be there to scan. We have scanned it before. And it didn't do anything. But I'll try again, just in case. Scan. Scan complete. And there is nothing that was found. I don't know what's going on here. Aha! I opened a shell. It's gonna get disconnected as soon as I exit, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so, oh, did the log? I think it's fine. I think the logs are not there. For the shell. Maybe the shell doesn't create logs, I think. We'll see. I don't know, I mean, it truly beats my idea of of brute forcing this. I mean, we're almost done, to be honest. We just need to brute force this digit. And then we brute forced all the digits and we confirmed that it cannot be brute forced. Which I think it's obvious that it's not a brute force, but I mean, who knows? Maybe they were cheeky, but I don't think so. I think it's just me not knowing what to do. And they were too smart for me. Whoops. There you go. Oh wait, no. This is actually like that. Sorry, my bad. And then C, and then D, and then E, and then F. And it's not brute forced. There we go. We confirmed that it cannot be brute force. What else? What else can it be? Jesus. So this is our string. Maybe C64. FDDC. There's nothing. Ugh. Slide out. Hey, what's up? What do you teach? I teach, usually I teach programming fundamentals, which include Python, C, and assembly. I also teach basics of penetration testing, but we haven't started that course yet. I don't get this. I don't get it. Get it? I don't get it. And I'm really frustrated because I don't get this. Okay. What is this? What is this? What is this? This may be a piece of something, or maybe this is just, I mean, this has to be a clue. Oh, all in the classroom you're in, right? Yeah. Right now, we're actually just playing a game because we just finished the coding portion of our malware series, Malware Development series, which we did earlier today. And that will be on YouTube, not that in a bit. I mean, after this stream, it will be uploaded to YouTube, the short version of it, because the actual video is really long because it's a whole live stream, so I will make it shorter and it will be there. How that game works. Okay, so this is how this game works. This game is called Hacknet, and basically you have this is not a great moment to show it to you because right now I'm stuck in the challenge I don't get. But usually, so let's open Net Map Organizer, scatter this. So you have a lot of different servers. This is your server. Usually, by the way, files of your server and whatnot appear here in the middle of the screen, but they're not appearing now because it's part of this portion of the challenge that this is disabled. So you'll see it later, perhaps, if we are able to get through this challenge. And you receive emails usually, but now you can't get to them because again, it's disabled here. And there's a story, okay? And essentially you hack into other servers, you have to bypass the ports, and the way you bypass the ports, for example, is by running SSH crack. So if you run nmap, it will tell you like which ports are open and which ports you need to hack. And so right now I'm going to use SSH crack on port 22 because they have SSH, and FTP sprint on port 21 because they have port 21. These are the only two programs I have right now anyway. You get more programs to hack into different ports as you progress into the game. Then you get port hack after you open the required ports, which in this case it says here it was 2, so I opened 2 and I'm running port hack. Then I'm connected to the server and I can hack into the server, check all the files and stuff, change whatever I want, and then we delete logs, we disconnect, and we usually find clues, or we find who our next target is, or we complete missions. Now, in this particular mode we're playing an extension called the Hypercluster. This extension is supposed to be super mindfucky and with really hard puzzles, and we're not actually going to receive any emails at all until the very end of this game, and we just have to figure out where to go based on the little clues that are left in each server. Now, I completed Cluster A, which was the first part of the challenge, the first challenge, shall we say, and after that we received the details for our next target, which is Cluster B. So Cluster A starts at A1, goes like A2, A3, A4, they're like all different servers until you reach a certain point that it tells you, yay, you have passed this cluster. Now I'm doing Cluster B, and the very first computer of Cluster B gave us a file called daisychain.dll, which has the contents. The contents of the file are this, and this looks like it's part of an address, except here you only have 3 digits when you should have 4 to make the address. And I don't understand right now how to get the address. This is definitely a clue for something. Yeah. Well, this looks a little skitty. It is really skitty. Don't get me wrong. This whole thing is really dumb, and I cringe every time that I do an SSH crack or a port hack. I really do. But the puzzles are cool, at least. You know what I mean? But I really don't get, like, I get that daisy chain is supposed to be a clue, okay? So if daisy chain is a clue, what are daisy chains? Daisy chains are networks that are connected, well, in terms of networking, I'm guessing, right? Are networks that are connected in a ring-like connection, right? Or that connect to each other in a daisy pattern. What does that have to do with this? I don't know. Because I was thinking maybe, like, if I check the original address and the address of the node, and there was a portion that was the same, then maybe this just indicates that it's part of that portion, because it's a daisy, because it forms a daisy topology, but in networks. But that doesn't make sense. A ring forms a 0. That's true. I don't know, I have tried actually just brute forcing this whole thing, by the way. So I have considered a hypothesis where this C64 is part of the actual digits here, obviously. And I tried to brute force every position, here, 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 and here. It wasn't there. It doesn't exist. So, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Seriously, this just worked? I just connected to it? Did I misspell it the first time and that's why it wasn't working? It just works now. The exact number from the daisy chain. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, well, forget everything that I said. I'm definitely too tired for this right now. Holy crap. I can't even cuss correctly. That's how bad it is right now. Okay, let's check what's in home. There's nothing. Let's check what's in bin. There's nothing. Let's check what's in system again. And let's, again, SCP daisy chain, daisy2.dll, I guess. Transfer complete. Now let's delete everything that's in logs. And then let's disconnect. Also, this screen that's coming down here is basically them tracking you. So when it reaches 0, like, it's bad. You don't want that. And you want to delete logs, because then if you don't delete the logs, maybe they can track you later on and whatever. So you want to delete those. And this is also really dumb, because if you delete the logs and then you disconnect, there's also the log of you disconnecting. but let's not talk about that. Or there should be. There isn't, but there should be. Because the TCP connection is still live, obviously. It's still working. So what you would need to do is set up like a background process that starts deleting the logs after you disconnect. That's how it would work. But I guess it's not, you even get a BSOD. Yeah, that is true. This man was thinking about topologies and stuff. Just press enter. This is too strong for me. Okay, let's go into our home. And let's cat our daisy2. And we get another one. Okay. Oh, I forgot to scan. I don't think we need to scan. So I'm just, if we do, I'll go back and scan. But so let's just connect to this one. So FD5C, DE3, CB92, 48. There we go. So I'm assuming that I need to do these two. This is easy, the part of hacking, because I only have these two programs. So it's an absolute necessity that every single server I hack only needs me to run these two programs, because those are the only two that I have. So let's go into system already. Let's do an STP of the daisy chain, daisy3. And let's just check what's in home. Let's just check what's in bin. And now let's delete the logs. And let's disconnect. Okay. And I forgot to scan again. Okay, fine. Let's go to home. Let's cat our daisy3. And let's connect to FDAE. E528. FC04. 48. FTP sprint 21, SSH crack 22, and then we run a port hack. I'm going to exit from this so I have enough memory to run the port hack instantly right now. I'm assuming we upgrade RAM and stuff at some point, maybe, because we have it. I think we might as well update it, right? So let's check home, let's check bin, let's SCP, what is it called? System and daisy everything into here. We can't do this. Daisy 4. Come on. No. Oh my god. I clicked DC, but then I accidentally pressed the wrong key for the enter. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That's why you don't wait until the last second to disconnect. Especially now that I've confirmed that if you disconnect while clearing logs, logs are still cleared. Oh, no, I don't have any of these clusters. Okay, we can just go through them really, really fast, I think. I think we can do that really, really fast. FTP sprint 21, SSH crack 22, and port hack. This is not really fast, but whatever. Wait, why do we not have the thing anymore? Wait, do we even need this? Oh, we're already here. Where are we? Oh, we're not connected to this. That's why. We don't need this. I'm just doing this because I think that I tried to connect it to it before and I forgot to clear the logs, so I'm just going to clear the logs. And disconnect. Oh, and I might as well scan it while I'm at it. Scan complete. Okay. So I can just go to our home and continue from here. So daisy 3. So we don't actually lose anything. So FTP crack, sprint, SSH crack, 22, port hack, and I'm taking screenshots because, yeah. There we go. Now we're going to do cd system as soon as this is done. We're going to scp daisy chain into daisy 5, and we're going to delete all the logs. We're going to scan, we're going to disconnect. Awesome, so now we have daisy 5 in here. I mean, I hope there's something a bit more to this, but wait, do we not get daisy 5? I messed up again, didn't I? FDAE, we're here. Yes, we are connected to the right target. I don't get what's going on there because I think, did I not do that correctly though? Maybe I didn't, and I'm just being an idiot right now. CIA taking screenshot. Yeah, it's not me, it's the CIA taking the screenshot, that is true. I can't believe I didn't realize that earlier. Maybe this has other things as well. So let's home, let's ls bin. Yeah, so cd system. We have a daisy 5. Okay, I'm just gonna disconnect, and I forgot to clean the logs, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah, we do have a daisy 5. Okay, fine. Okay, whatever. FD55, 578C, 18AA, 48. Literally doing this as fast as possible. Come on, come on. Complete. Complete. Oops. This was not supposed to be daisy 6, I think. Whatever. Let's just delete all the logs. I think I accidentally maybe copied it there instead, and maybe I just did some weird thing. But so cat home. I can't do this. So I hate this is actually not. Oh shit! I just realized something then. Wait, what? Why don't I have it? Exactly, Amanda, exactly. I don't get this. Am I an idiot? I literally did the copying. I did the scp command. What the hell am I doing wrong here? Jesus. System. Now I have a daisy chain, so I'm going scp daisy 6. I'm going to, maybe I can't rename it after with the scp command? That's dumb. Oh, because I'm copying it to the local directory when I do it like that? That's dumb. That's really dumb, not gonna lie. Okay, are you ready? Damn it. Okay. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost done with the whole cluster, hopefully. I mean, there has to be something else to this. This can't just be it. Aha! We have a deployment file. And we also scp the daisy chain, daisy 7, and rm logs. We're going to scan this and we're going to disconnect. And now if we go into our home, we have our Daisy 7. But we also have a deployment. We don't have a deployment. This didn't SCP? Whatever. Maybe we don't need it. Maybe we don't need it. I think we do. So I'm going to go back to it. That's too much of a coincidence to not need, because it's a very specific file. Come on, we can do it. Please tell me we have it. Please tell me we have it. We don't. What did I do wrong? Yeah, I'm not using SCP correct. Copies the file name, Swiss folder. Yeah, but I didn't put any files, so it should just go into here, right? You know what? I'm gonna specify a home, because I'm sorry, this is just dumb that I'm not able to SCP correctly. I swear to God, part of this game is like, yeah, okay, fine. Part of this game is like fighting with this freaking syntax of this pseudo terminal that is not even a terminal. There we go. We have a deployment. Aha, deployment system, and we have another system to check. Maybe we should check this before. So let's check this before we go check the last Daisy, or I don't know if it's the last Daisy, but maybe it is. Okay, this was interesting. This is the end node. We just skipped the node. Oops. We skipped the node. But we did it. So we have a new set of executables now. So folder's empty, let's check bin. Folder's empty, let's check system. Okay, all good. Let's delete everything in logs. And this is the node BX. Okay. So we did the 2 and 3. The 2 and 3, 4, 5, 6. We missed the 7. By the way, if we go into our bin, we should have new things. Yeah, RTSP crack and com shell. Okay. Let's just quickly, before we call it a day now, try the last Daisy, because I think maybe we missed something. And by the way, this is actually not as bad as I thought. It's only bad when you misspell things. And me thinking the puzzles are way harder than they actually are. Which is a thing. So this is empty. Let's check bin. It's empty. Let's go into system. Let's check this. And there's another Daisy chain that I'm going to SCP. Daisy 8, 8 home, and logs. There's nothing else. I wonder what this Daisy says, because we already reached the end node, so I don't know what it's all about. Oh, sorry. This is another thing. Oh, this is the daisy. This is the first one again. Oh yeah. Like the one after that, of course. Cool. Okay, so that's why it's the daisy chain, because it just loops around. Okay. Got it. Nice one. I was starting to be worried that there was no actual connection to the name of the file. Awesome. But that's great though. Well, we did it. Whew. Would you like to play some Tetris? Or would you like me to continue this? It's totally up to you. What are you up for? I don't mind some Tetris. I mean, some Tetris is always good. We need some help. More of this action of Tetris together. Yes, chat, please help. I know we're just 8 viewers, and probably half of them are AFK, but we need some help. Do we continue this, or do we go play Tetris? And if we play Tetris, obviously everyone can join. I have a feeling everyone's zoned off. But I still have hope. I have hope for our 8 people in chat. Four times combo. I don't know what the 4 times combo even means. Whitehead Bot keeps saying that. I still don't know what it means. Okay, it seems like no one is actually here. So how about... Oh, I see. Okay. How about we go play some Tetris? Maybe that way we also get some more viewers, because there are 0 viewers in Hacknet, because no one plays Hacknet, and no one watches it either. So there's that. Sounds good. Okay. So let me open Tetrio. And let's do game capture on Tetrio. There you go. Should work. Why isn't it? I'm just gonna do like a browser capture thing. You can create a room if you want to. I just accidentally Deleted. I'm gonna have to relog because I need to log into the website because OBS doesn't want to capture there. So I'm gonna have to capture the browser. Here we go. And oh no, that's bad. I'm just going to full screen this. Maybe this is bad. Maybe I should actually just use the app. But on the other hand, the app is not working. So there's that. What if I just do a normal window capture? And I try to capture Tetraio. Oh, it works. So I don't need this. I don't need the browser. But then I kind of need this to be full screen, right? And here. Maybe now I can, maybe now this is the right place. And I'll do a window capture here. And capturing Tetra. Awesome, okay, and I think it's working now. Amazing. Oh yeah, if you guys want to join, there's the link. I haven't changed the game on Twitch yet, which I should be doing. Okay, Jesus. It's a lot harder than it seems, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I changed the title, I changed the game, and you can invite me again, or I can probably, how do I, join? Okay. Got it. I think I actually forgot it. I think we're good. Okay. I'm ready. I'm always ready. Oh, wait, let me just, maybe put the sound a bit lower. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, this is too big. I usually play in the small screen. Oh, I made a huge mistake. I'm an idiot. Oops. How do I fix this? I fix this like this, I guess. Like this. Should be fine. There we go. Another huge mistake, but this one is fixable as long as I get the right pieces soon, which I did. I actually play a lot slower in the big screen for some reason. I mean, obviously, that's actually quite obvious why, because it takes a bit more to actually see the whole screen and to make judgments from it. Good game. GG's. Let me try. How do I change how fast like things move and stuff? Let me try like the smaller screen. I know probably chat might not like it, but let's just try it for a second. Oh shit, I made a huge mistake already. Always good. Always great. Right now, bigger screen is not doing me any favors. That's because I'm not playing well. Can't fix what isn't there. Actually quite bad on my end, but okay. Whew. GG. Maybe I should put this like in the center here. I need to fix my overlay here a bit. Let me just, maybe I can just put a media source. Yes. And I'll play in a tiny bit, as long as I can. Okay, there we go. This is actually not looking better than before. This is not looking better than before, not gonna lie. But, however, what if I do this? And at least like that, we don't have, at least like that, we kind of have, oh no, this looks dumb. Okay, almost done. Let's just do this. And then let's do our webcam and our stream labels, and the webcam thing just goes here. And a bit bigger, and just like here. And a bit bigger, and just like here. And maybe instead of this, I should be putting in this. Okay, I got it. Kinda. Let's just do this one. Okay, I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing, and I'll just leave it like this. Okay, I'm good. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Mate, in the toilet. I love that. Jesus. I'm starting to feel the lack of skill showing here. Maybe I should tweak my settings a bit, because the pieces actually rotate, not rotate, but they move a bit slower than I kind of want them to move, you know, even when they are at maximum speed. So there's that. Oh, someone just joined the room, that's cool. trouble. I could have done a lot better there, but I didn't. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I'm good. Because if I can just do this. Now I just need to get an eyepiece so that I don't lose the game immediately. Oh shit. And, no, there. Okay. I fucked it up. That's bad. I'm gonna win. Okay, GG. There's just no way I can recover now, but, damn it. Yeah, GG, GG. I wonder if there's a way that I can tweak that. There must be a way for me to tweak that. Okay. Wait, can I target people? Right. Okay, I can't. Okay, let's be a bit faster this time and try to not make as many mistakes. Yeah. I said that while I was making a mistake. Great. It's fixable, but Jesus, it's... oh, wow. Another mistake. Amazing. I think I'm done this game already. It's just really hard to recover from here because I need 2 eyepieces to even stand a chance, and I get 2 eyepieces. That's quite cool. Waiting for the next one to make like a super comeback so that maybe I KO someone, and maybe I can KO someone really soon. Ooh, no. Don't do that to me. Don't you do that to me. No. The misclicks are really strong here. And I think I'm gonna die. Like really soon. Yeah. Damn it. That was good though. That was good. That was good. Why did my app suddenly... Why did my app suddenly... Okay. We go. Okay, come on. Be fast. And don't make mistakes. What is this music? I mean, it's not bad. I like it. Oh. The don't make mistakes part, I still haven't gotten that. Not yet. At least it seems. Yeah, the pieces don't move as fast as I would like them to move for some reason. But that's something you usually can tweak in these games, so I wonder if I can tweak that here. Like some tuning and stuff, right? That's usually how things are done. Oh, that's not where I wanted to put it, but I guess now will be. Oh, Jesus. I just want to get out of this particular problem I'm in. There we go, finally. Okay, fine, I'll do this so that I can get out of here again. There we go. Now all I have to do is get myself in the situation again, and I should be good. And I make another mistake. Or not. Jesus, no, not again. Yeah, now I'm done. Too many mistakes in a row. can do it. Don't kill me. That guy's fast, yeah. He is. GG. GG. I wonder how I can do that. Maybe in... No, I don't think I can. I don't know how to do it. Maybe outside of the room? Yeah, I'll just do it later, I guess. I mean, it's not affecting... well, it's making me play a bit slower, but other than that, it's not really affecting me in any major way. Oh shit, that was bad. See, that's the kind of stuff that always loses me the game. No! Seriously? That just happened? Yeah, the game is pretty much over now, but it's not going to prevent me from believing. Yeah, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna try and do it now. I'm gonna try and do it real quickly. Where would I do it? Config, controls, handling. Aha! Look at maybe like 1.5, maybe here like 7. I don't know if this is good enough or not. We'll see. And let's just go here. Back. Okay, awesome. Let's see if this fixes it. Or if it's too fast or still too slow. We'll see. Oh, that was a mistake. It's actually a lot better, in my opinion. Yeah, it's definitely better. Well, I did some I made a lot of mistakes, but those were not like it was my problem because I'm bad. But other than that, it's actually a lot better. I like it. Okay, it's good. Oh, Jesus. My mistakes here are like really difficult to come back from, but yeah, maybe they're actually a bit too fast now. I noticed I accidentally moved the piece too far once, so maybe they are a bit too much, but if this was the other game with the mistakes that I've done, I would have already lost. So I actually like this. I actually like the oh, he's a T-spin dude. Okay. Well, I know how to beat that. I should have looked at what he was doing. Okay, I know in theory, I know what the best tactic is to beat the T-spin. In practice, I'm not the best at executing it, so let's see. I wasn't aware that he was a T-spin dude. Okay. Am I targeting him? I am. Let's see if it works. Damn it. I mean, this should work as long as I actually play correctly. I messed up there. Fine, whatever. I'm gonna lose now because... Oh god, no. That was actually a lot closer. Okay. It is working. It did work for a long time. Okay, yeah, it did work for a long time. It works. It works, it works. That was a lot closer than it was before. Unfortunately, I messed that up. But it could have been a victory if I was just a bit faster. It was just a bit faster. Now Elemento is gonna target him too. So let's see how that one goes. But I'm gonna do the same technique again, the comboing technique. And this time I'm gonna try to be a bit faster. Soft drop is still slow. I haven't changed soft drop. Damn it. Okay, let's see if this works. This should lead to a bit of faster KOs. But it's not leading to faster KOs. Why? Well, right now it's because I'm sucking ass, but... No. I hate having to soft drop because I lose so much time soft dropping. But I'm sure it happens to him too. I really hate teaspoon guys. Not like I don't hate the guys, I just hate the tactic. I hate the technique. I really hate that technique. Because in games like this, it's overpowered. But in Classic Tetris, it's not. In Classic Tetris, it's just worse to do it like that. But hey, I mean, props to him, right? Obviously. He is really fast and he's a really good player. What's up, Blade? How you doing? I am playing some Tetris here. Oh, you're actually watching. That's so cool. I'm streaming. You're watching on YouTube. Okay, I'm streaming on Twitch and on YouTube, so it's a bit of both. I'm getting my ass kicked because I haven't played Tetris in a very long time, and I suck. And we have a guy that's actually really good in here. It's pretty much what's happening right now. No. That's... Okay, we can do this. Oh, we just messed up. Okay, that happened. YouTube. I don't have my chat on YouTube very oh, there we go. Now I have chat on YouTube without having to scroll. This guy's pretty good. But might, yeah, he's gonna win here, of course. We have to both target him in order to perhaps have a chance at winning. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, it's quite hard to win against him. He doesn't make many mistakes either, which is interesting, to say the least. I mean, it's really hard to not make mistakes when you're playing that fast. I can try the combo strategy again, but I don't know if it's going to be any good because, okay, let's try this again. It's always a good opener, especially against him. And since he's targeting me now, I think this will be especially good. But oh, we KO'd him. Yes. Yes. Okay. So now oh no, that was a bad mistake. Damn it. What do I do? Okay. Okay, that's fine. We got it. We got it. Whew. GG. Nice, guys. Nice, Elemento. We beat him. At least once. He probably misplaced the piece, but that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, if he misplaces a piece, it's over. I didn't see, I wasn't looking at his game. 0-11. Yeah, I mean, it's good, at least, that we won a game. Oh no. This is not going to go well, I can already see, because, you know what, let me try this. I'm going to try this. I've never tried this before in my whole life, so I'm going to try this. Yeah, I don't know how to do this, that's why I'm losing so badly right now. Okay, this game is over for me. Damn it. That's why you don't try new things, because trying new things means you're going to lose. Okay, here. Playing so slowly now because I honestly don't have a clear plan of what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to survive in here. And failing because every time that I'm out, he pushes me back in again. Or rather, every time that I'm close to getting out, he pushes me back in again. Yeah. GG. Happens. GG. GG. Yeah, 24 lines, look at that. Couldn't have been worse even if I tried. Well, obviously I could, but I was really struggling there. After, don't smile. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Oh shit, where's my game? Okay. Don't rechat while you play. Okay, got it. And another mistake, but now at least I have an idea. Now at least, oh shit, I thought I had a different piece, obviously, otherwise I would not have put it there. Maybe bad of me to hang on to this piece, but I just did it. I was looking for an opportunity to do like a double. I was looking for an opportunity to do like a double Tetris, but didn't work. How are you doing? Don't smile, by the way. Oh, you can join, by the way. We have, yeah, Elemento posted the link. You can join if you want. Everyone can join. I'm fine, and you? I'm great, thank you. I'm really tired because we just, I mean, I've been streaming for over 4 hours. Is the volume okay, by the way? Is it not too loud? Because I think maybe it was a bit too loud. I don't know. Ready when you are. I'm ready. It's good though. Okay, perfect. Okay. Oh, I made a mistake there, but whatever. That was bad. How am I gonna fix this now? Maybe like this, and then I can... Yeah, this is a bit insane, but... Okay, fine. Let's just simplify this a bit, and go for a little off corner well. Switch sides, because why not? Save the piece, because then I can just do this, and then another Tetris, and then we win. Whew! Congrats. I mean, good game. I'm too tired, right, to actually say words that make sense. I meant good game instead of congrats, obviously. Oh, the game started? Okay. Okay. Let's go for something different now. I'm gonna see if I can do this. Oh no, I messed up. I was almost done with it, but I messed it up. Oh, I can't believe I messed it up. Jesus. Okay, now I'm just gonna flush this. Ah, I can't believe I was so close, but I messed it up. I mean, I was doing it with that piece. It's just I rotated it wrong accidentally. Ah, that sucks. I'm sad. Maybe next game. It happens, I guess. I'm definitely super greedy when I'm playing, which is probably not a good idea. Ooh, that was bad, but I guess I can do this. That was bad as well, but I guess I can go for some dirties here. Ooh. Okay. 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 We got it. We got it. Okay, I'm gonna do it this game. If I can. If I can, I'll do it this game. I mean, I'll try anyway, even if I can't, but we'll see how it goes. So I need to place a Tetris piece here because of the whole bag situation, right? So let's do this. And that. This is bad. This is not gonna go well. How do I do this now? I don't, because I can't actually do anything here. Okay, I just lose. Damn it. I just lose here. Okay, let me just try to play normally now. Yeah, I just lose. It's actually really hard to do it because if your opponent is fast, before you're ever... Yeah, GG. GG. I'll try it next game. It will work at some point. It will work at some point. I just need to be fast enough and not mess up like I did before. Okay. Let's try it this time. Hopefully this time it will work. We'll see. It's not good when I start with a red piece though, because like this right now, it's actually not really good. Because I'm really gonna struggle with placing pieces now because of this, which is an issue that I want to solve, but so far I actually can't. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna lose, so I better just... Yeah. So not this game. Maybe next one. Maybe in the next game I can do it. So let's just play normally this game, if I can still do it, which I don't know if I can because I did too much trolling here. Ooh. I'm getting tired. Okay, so here. Maybe the settings are also a bit too fast because I definitely noticed that I didn't want to place a piece there, but it was placed there anyway. Okay, let's try it again. And this time, I'll only do it if the pieces are favorable enough for me. I mean, I'll just try anyway, because why not? When I do it, it will be awesome. Trust me. Let's go. Oh no, these are horrible starting pieces to do this with. Really bad. But I'm still gonna try. I need to place the piece there. I can't just ignore that. But now it's even worse than before. Can I? Damn it. Damn it. Okay. That was bad. Okay, you know what? I will try one more time, and if it doesn't work, I just stop trying it, because I will always lose every single game if I keep trying it. Yeah, I don't have to say anything. We'll see. I will lose every game if I keep trying this, and I can't. Ah, this is a horrible starting bag. I need the other piece. I forget the name. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong keys as well. That can't be good. And I messed it up myself, apparently. So I'm just gonna play a normal game, and I'll do the last try next game, because right now I already messed up. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I shouldn't have placed the piece there, but whatever. Okay. Okay. Creating so many dependencies, but whatever. I don't mind. Because I'm going to go for some dirty Tetrises down the line. Or I'm just gonna abuse my OCD and clear everything before I start to make a Tetris. That also works. There we go. Okay. Okay. So let's try it this time for the last time again. Because apparently I forgot to try it last time. Come on, give me a good bag. Oh, this is a better bag. This is a better bag. Okay. I think we can maybe do this now. Oh, but the comedian is here. Are you kidding me? Ugh, that sucks. I can't do it with that guy, because that guy is fast enough that I can't complete this without dying. I hope he's not targeting me, because if he is, I won't be able to complete this without dying, which will be a problem. I did it, by the way. I did it, by the way. I did it. Back-to-back T-spin triples. I did it. I got it. And now I just need to find some T-pieces. Oops. No! Oh, I found a T-piece. Damn it. I did it, though. Back-to-back triple T-spin, back-to-back triple T-spin setup. But I was too high already, right? But damn it. Oh, this is another good bag, but I'm up against the comedian, so I can't do this. I'll just play normally, I guess. You know what? Oh god, no, that was a horrible mistake. I'm gonna be paying for this for a very long time. You know, I think I just lost because of that. I can't recover because I still need to clear this. But his setup is also a bit messed up. But I just made another mistake, so that's probably not good. But I wish I could have leveraged the fact that his setup was also messed up. But obviously I can't do it when my setup is also messed up, so there's that. Ah, damn it. I need to play faster. And I couldn't even place that piece. I thought I actually clicked in it, but I didn't. Good game, though. Good game. Good game. Good game. Oh well. Oh, I can't manual target? Oops. Oops. I can fix it. Not a pretty way to fix it, but I can fix it. Who's targeting me for these many lines? I definitely feel like the whole quality of this chess play, Tetris play going down really, really fast. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. Oh well. But yeah, for example, like his setup is a bit messed up right now as well. And Ploopy is actually doing great, but then he finds like a bunch of combos. But I think Ploopy should win here, to be honest. Ploopy just has a much better setup. There you go. Also dead, damn it. Yeah, these people are too OP. These people are too OP. There is no manual target, and I'm targeting Elemento, which sucks because that means we're not gonna stand a chance. Because I wanted to target, obviously, I wanted to target Ploopy or Comedian. That's fine. Ah, jeez. And someone else is targeting me, though. I don't know who the hell it is, but someone else is targeting me. Yeah, the Comedian is targeting me. Okay, great. Yeah, but he's gonna lose really, really soon. Now we have Ploopy, of course. Jesus. He's fast. That T-spin though, does that T-spin even do anything? That's a serious question. I don't know how this particular program works, how this this specific platform works yet. But does that actually do anything? I don't think it should. I can put target back on. I don't know, it's up to you really. In this lobby, it doesn't really matter that much anymore. Because we don't just need to target one person. But because there's a lot of people we need to target. Who is Summer? Oh Jesus, this guy's good. Top 16. Oh wow, this guy's really good too. Loopy's okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, the Comedian's okay. Like, the Comedian's obviously pretty good, but well, not compared to the rest. Jesus. Not gonna lie, this also isn't the best strategy against what he's doing. No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do... Yeah, damn it. I'm done. I'm done. Well played. Well played. Yeah. Well played, Plucky. Well played. I love it at night when, you know, we're only like 6 viewers in here and we're doing some viewer games instead of well, I just still love teaching, right? I don't know, it's a different kind of atmosphere. Oh, nice Z-spin. Or S-spin, I should say. What is Bloopy doing? Oh, he's okay. I see what he's doing. I was like, why is he playing so slow? Then I realized that he's just doing some BMing. Is he just on purpose, like going? Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. Okay. Oh, Plucky. Trolling with the people. Oh, someone new entered. That's awesome. It's better random, I think. Yeah, I think so too. Okay. Oh, I could try my thing now, but I would get completely eviscerated if either Ploopy or somewhere were targeting me. So I'm just gonna play like a normal game. Actually, I just realized I shouldn't be doing this because because obviously saving, like, it's a good strategy for Classic, for example, but it's not a good strategy for 1v1 or for like PvP. I tend to hold like the holy crap. I tend to hold the eyepiece for too long because I'm waiting for the second eyepiece to be more efficient and just drop 2. But I can't actually do it here because they will just completely eviscerate me. But the way that it's going, they'll eviscerate me anyway, so there's that. By the way, it's getting kind of late, so it's probably one of my last games soon. Oh, Devil, hey, what's up? I saw your message. I'll reply right after this game. Holy mother of God. Just looking at that made me, just looking at that made me misclick. Okay, so Devil, in my last year of a professional course of programming, should I go to university? Okay, you learned C and C#. I think you should, because a lot of companies prefer that you have a degree. Plus, you will learn some cool things as well. So if you know C, you know C#, you probably know a lot about like the first things the you get taught, so like digital systems, and you'll probably get taught Java or C or Python, and you'll get taught like algorithms and stuff. You probably already know all of that. So like first year is going to be cruise, second year is going to be okay, but you're going to learn a lot of concepts that you don't know yet, and you're going to learn a lot of mathematical bases, which are actually really important if you go into data science or anything like that. But regardless, companies really like when you have a degree versus one of those professional courses, specifically in this area. No problem. I mean, people do, like, I worked a long time without a degree, so I mean, well, I'm still working, but you know what I mean, like before, when I started working like full time. Me too. Well, that's totally up to you, Devil. Honestly, I don't really want to, you know, say that you should move to a different country or not. It's kind of up to you, really. I don't, but the thing is, I don't know, like here, if you go for like a computer science course, here you will find a job. You will find a job, whether it's a good job or not. Well, yeah, you will find a job. There's a lot of demand for jobs in that area. If you go abroad, you'll probably still find a job, like more than likely, even faster. So I think it's just your personal preference about what country you want to live in, and you know. But there's a book I'm interested in about computer science with Python. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. I've seen some good books about computer science with Python, and but I don't actually. I mean, after a while, all the books are pretty much the same thing. But yeah, that's pretty cool. If you know the name of the book, I would love to take a look at it if you want to, and I could tell you what I think about it as well. But after a while, pretty much all books start, you know. I don't know what I really want. Yeah, that's a problem, of course. But that's the thing. If you do go to university and you take a course, especially one like computer science, which is so vast, at the end of it, you will probably have an idea of what you want to do. And if you don't, you'll start working, because universities here have like, you know, you will start working somewhere. And you'll start to get a sense for what you do and if you like it or not, and then what other people are doing and if you might like that more or not. So like after you go into that environment, you will understand like what you want and what you don't want. I like tongue books, but I love them. Yeah. I'll find out quickly. No one to hold you up. Oh no, it's fine. If you want, you can actually. I'll probably turn off the stream now. But if you want to, you can. If you find it out, you can just send a message on Discord, and I'll check it as soon as I can, like right away. Probably within the first 2 or 3 minutes. Don't worry. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. No problem, Devil. Have a good night. Okay, guys. Thanks so much for coming by, and I'll be back tomorrow. tomorrow we're going to continue our server. We're going to refactor the code. We're going to make this sophisticated download function as well, and it's going to be awesome. Good night, guys. Thanks for coming by again. Goodbye. You're welcome, Elemento. Oh, we should probably raid someone, actually. Okay, wait, let me... we don't have a lot of viewers now, but we should probably go raid someone. Who do we go raid? Who exists to raid? Who can we raid? Oh, we can probably raid... Do you guys have any ideas? I have no clue about who we could raid right now. But I can check what's going on in other games. So let's search, for example, this. Here. And wait, why is this restricting? Oh, it's not. It's just that there's pretty much no one online that I know, so I can't really raid anyone. Oh well. I'm literally just gonna raid a random person. From here. Oh, Krikor is live. Okay, let's do that. Where are we? Where's my channel? Where? Okay, good night, guys, again. Have fun.